to survive. Oh,
I see that Tiger is using ballistic missiles. Yeah, Tiger is using laser-guided missiles, I guess. HQ-26, okay, anti-aircraft missile with a good reload time, high arc, really good. The locked cannon, also the WC helicopter. I see the rest are locked weapons. Most of the equipment of this hovercraft is locked, with the exception of the helicopter and the missiles. What about the Geovoxon and then the
Geovoxen.
Smart 4000?
Oh, accidentally clicked on the camera, but going over the Geovoxen.
Okay, there we can see the HQ-26 anti-aircraft missile, the EMRG Koenig, such a good cannon with a good reload time. The Chunmo grenade launcher locked to this warship, the MPUH autocannon, and the Shuriken helicopter, really good to destroy submarines because of the machine gun. And he is using laser air defenses, the HPLS 100. Okay, so far we have. Oh, it's a 4 versus 4.
Yeah, it's a 4 vs 4, and we're actually getting a flank
Yeah.
here from one of the
Yeah, the
ICF members.
Geovoxon was destroyed. Yeah, Noob Queen is gone.
And Soundwave looks like he's going to be going down too, but will maybe might see a bit of a flank.
Yeah. I can see why they are using the CNDX 125, the hovercraft, because of the smoke screen. Right now, it is the most important consumable in the competitive battles. I mean, not even only the competitive, but every type of battle, because this smoke screen can help your teammates too if they are close to your warship. So they can't be locked by the guided weapons like missiles or torpedoes. But they can suffer damage from the cannons, but at least the visibility is reduced. Okay, there we can see this man trying to destroy Tiger. He's going to destroy him. And he's gone. It's a 3 versus 1. Now, apparently it's going to be the first victory of Team ICF.
ICF, wow.
That was fast.
It was fast, but it was well fought for sure. Overall,
Yeah, it was really
damage was, somewhat, well, it wasn't even, but at least we get to see the top 3 from both sides getting over 1 million
yeah, that's
damage.
good.
That's pretty impressive. All right. Well, I guess I can understand why you were so excited, not only to see this match because of the fact that you have some people that you know on the ICF team, but also just a good match, a good showing across the board. And yeah, I mean, a close-fought battle there. It was kind of just the fact that Team Fang got encircled at the end that led to their downfall. But no, good stuff.
Yeah, it was a good battle. And as I mentioned earlier, the map is really small. The carriers are covered in the beginning, but it is easy to reach them. That's why the helicopters destroyed the first carrier in the first minute of the battle. That was really fast. Now, our second battle will be in unexplored rocks. Okay, so in this map, I know the strategy already for the carriers, because this map is really open. I mean, there are a few islands, but it's not enough cover. Those are small islands, and they need fast carriers in order to find a good cover before being destroyed. Okay, we have a code already.
Wow.
I'm gonna share it with you right now.
Thank you. Okay, let me plug in the code. Perfect.
In this map, I see that normally they use carriers like the USS America, the Enterprise, and also the TCNS Evolved is another fast carrier. So we will see if those are the carriers that they will try. Another interesting thing is that in the previous battle, they didn't use battleships. I wonder if they are going to use it in one of these maps. So yeah.
Time will tell, but let me just swap on over to that lobby so we can give you sort of an idea of what they will be bringing. Obviously, okay. As you said, Unexplored Rocks is the map.
Yes.
And look at how different that is. I mean, I suppose to a certain extent it has similar attributes where you have, rocks, but that's about as far as it goes. You have rocks and water, and those are the only two things that are similar to, say, like the map that we just watched, Hidden Dragon. These are a lot. It seems like the rocks are much more spaced out, and they're much smaller than the ones that we just saw in Hidden Dragon. So I'm assuming that means that you're going to have to try and find, or you're going to have to move from position to position, especially if you're a carrier, to try and survive. Or you know, at least have some sort of hard cover, because there's not much of it on this map as it seems. But maybe you can tell us a little bit more about that.
The strategy is way different, and since, as you can see, the islands or these rocks are really small, it's not possible for them to stack together like they do it in other maps. They have to play in different sides of the map. I mean, they have to be divided, maybe 2 or 3 players in the left side and 2 players in the right side. Okay, we have the hovercrafts here already.
Oh, Shockwave's asking how we're doing in the chat. Ibra, how are you doing?
I'm good.
Yeah.
From 1 to 10, I would tell you a 9.
A 9. Wow. That's yeah. I think, you know, I'm right at a 9. I think I'm maybe an 8.5. But no, I'm close. I'm close for sure. Yeah, and we hope everybody in chat is doing good as well. But carry on. What were you saying before I cut you off there?
Okay, so now the Smart 4000 is here. Let me remind you guys the equipment of this hovercraft, because as I mentioned earlier, most of the weapons of this hovercraft are locked. So basically we have an open slot with 2 missiles that you can change. We saw that both of the hovercrafts are using the HQ-26, this good anti-aircraft missile, and the red arrow. Remember that the locked missile of this hovercraft is not affected by the missile traps. Also, we have these, I like to call it a mini battleship cannon. The CPT-98 is a 125mm cannon, and also a locked grenade launcher that can destroy surface targets, also submarines and torpedoes. And we have 2 helicopters, the WC-11 and the DW-100, with special weapons in each one. Yes, and also the air defense is locked. Only 3 air defenses with this hovercraft. We are still waiting for the rest of the players. This time, look, the USS Enterprise for Team ICF. And, ooh, it's very risky to use the CN Type 004 in this map.
Does it have very low durability but has high, you know, damage that it can output? What is the risky part
it's
about
it's a high durability, but is one of the slowest carriers of the game.
So you're trying to move from position to position, you could get exposed or caught. I see.
Yes.
I see. Yeah, that does sound quite risky. It's like the turtle in the hair.
It's 17.69 knots, the speed of this carrier. And if you compare it with the Enterprise, for example, that is the other carrier. I'm gonna tell you real quick, which is the speed. This one is 1895 knots. I mean, it's not a big difference, but believe it or not, it's important in this type of maps.
No, I believe it. I mean, there's minimal cover, and yeah, you're just trying to go from place to place to get an edge on your opponents. I can imagine that it would be quite difficult to do so with such a slow carrier, but at least you have the durability. So if you do make a mistake, you can, you know, come back from that at the very least. At least that's how I understand it. Maybe correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
Depends on how many people are focusing you at once, I guess.
True. And I see that they are using the same equipment. I see Enterprise Fletcher. Okay, for Team ICF, I see the same equipment. But this time, okay, no, they are still using the RF's trash. They are not going to use ballistic missiles this time.
No ballistic missiles. I wonder if this is a gentleman's pact, because it seems like it would make sense to use the ballistic missiles if they're allowed.
Yeah, true, absolutely.
But maybe they've transcended the need for them, and both teams are, you know, just doing a gentleman's agreement. But I don't know.
Okay, maybe that's a possibility.
We'll have to see as we get further and further into these matches with different teams and different sort of, you know, maybe morals, shall we say. Maybe we'll see some utilizing the missiles.
Yeah, true. DS Hyuga will be good for this map, yeah. I mean, it's a fast carrier. Okay, so this battle is starting right now. So look, I want to check the position of both of the carriers right now.
All right, let's
so
check
can we go
out that
up
position. Oh, you want to check them both out simultaneously? Okay, I got you. I got you.
Because it's going to be decisive here in the first minute.
All right, well, you can see it across the way, but they've basically mirrored each other in terms of positioning. At least that's how I'm interpreting it thus far.
Okay, we can see the equipment now. RBU 2500, good grenade launcher to destroy every type of target. The Pen Special Rombat, excellent strike fighter, available in the market. Okay, we can see that Rainforest is receiving a lot of damage already. Laser guided missiles, grenade launcher, everything. So this Rombat is really good. Is a strike fighter equipped with a bunch of missiles that are not affected by the blades. We have rockets, we have anti-aircraft missiles that are not affected by the traps as well, and a bunch of grenade launchers too. Okay, look, Rainforest will be destroyed.
Oh,
His
Rainforest.
durability is too low.
Yeah.
And he's using one of the best bombers, the KVX. That bomber is equipped with a bunch of torpedoes. The Tiger Shark. It is not affected by the torpedo decoys, so it can destroy submarines and even surface targets. Is a good bomber. Okay,
I mean,
apparently
look
he's
at the
taking a good
damage they're
cover
doing to
now.
Rainforest.
Yeah, it was a lot.
Yeah, but he's somehow still alive, and he's actually recouping a lot of his durability as well.
Yeah.
In terms of positioning, it seems like these two are doing the most damage for Team Fang. Do you want to check out their equipment?
Yep.
All right.
I want to check the equipment of the CN Type 004 first.
Ah, okay. The
Equipment of
CN Type
the
004. You
carrier.
got it. Sorry.
Okay, he's using the SZ39. Okay. I don't know if you remember that I told you in the previous tournament that it is the best strike fighter of the game.
Mm-hmm.
It's really, really good. The only problem with this strike fighter is the speed is really, really slow. But at least we have a good durability and a heavy equipment. We have anti-aircraft missiles that can destroy surface targets too. And these missiles are not affected by the missile traps, also rockets. And he's using the KVX bomber too. Axonger drone, really good to destroy submarines. We have anti-submarine weapons, CH-1 helicopter, and the AFGS autocannon. Okay, so this autocannon is allowed in this tournament. Look, he's gonna be destroyed.
Goes down, yeah. Okay.
And he's gone. Rook. Remake Talos Nuke, a nuclear air defense. And the interesting thing about the AFGS is that this autocannon, it wasn't available in the previous tournament, but now the players can use it. Basically, with this autocannon, they can destroy the torpedoes. And it's going to be an excellent weapon because now you don't have to be using the grenade launcher to destroy the torpedoes. They will be destroyed automatically by this AFGS autocannon. So it's a 4 versus 4 now. A hovercraft and the carrier of Team Ang. Yeah, it was destroyed. So we will see what's gonna happen here. Rainforest is good now, even though he received a bunch of damage in the beginning of the battle. The Enterprise.
It seems like a lot of the team of ICF are pressuring the two players here on Team Fang into this corner of hard cover, and I'm not sure how long they're going to survive without some assistance from their teammates.
Yeah, there's the submarine. The submarine is so far. Look at that.
Yeah, he's 15.4 kilometers away. It seems like a bit of a mistake in positioning, maybe.
Okay, now Erisman and Godspeed are approaching.
And look at how their Team Fang is hugging this rock, trying to survive, doing anything they can, popping countermeasures. Oh no. Yeah, Team ICF encircles them, coming from either side.
Okay, Erisman, even though Erisman is using a submarine, he's playing on the surface because of the weapons of the RF's trash. It has a bunch of cannons, grenade launchers, everything, and look, they are going to destroy Tiger now. Tiger is gone.
And so now it's up to Noob Queen, and I believe that first character is Horse. I don't know, I'm just going to call him N5 for the sake of it. But yeah.
Okay, another interesting thing that caught my attention is that they are not using assault landing ships. Do you remember those warships?
I do.
Can deploy little drones.
Ah, yeah.
So yeah, they are not using those now.
Okay. Well, Noob Queen now in a 1 versus 2, technically, at the moment, but not looking too good. Just trying to use the hardcover to survive, popping countermeasures. But
Yeah, can we check the equipment of Noob Queen real quick?
Of course, yeah, before they go down, quick.
Go. Look, laser-guided nuke missiles, the high-fly nuke, HQ-26, anti-aircraft, EMRJ Koenig, the Akja torpedo. This torpedo is not affected by the torpedo decoys, hammerhead helicopter, AFGS autocannon, HPLS 100 laser, and the HHQ 9V locked missile system. No way! Look at his durability.
I mean, slowly recouping
14,000.
it. No, a noob queen goes
Uh,
down to Godspeed, who came around the corner, really living up to the name of Godspeed
Yeah.
there. And now we have just N5 left, who's gonna get absolutely beaten to a pulp. Comes around the corner.
Yeah.
And
3 versus 1.
Yeah, would you like to look at the? I mean, I think we already knew, but the YJ20B, and that's gonna be ICF.
Another one for
winning.
ICF.
Wow,
This-
ICF is really dominant this time.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, in terms of
Kills for Godspeed with the Smart 4000.
So it seems
Okay,
like it's a pretty
interesting.
good play. Do you think that maybe if they had been utilizing the missiles that we talked about before this match had started, that maybe things would have been different for Team Fang?
Well, for this map, I think it's not going to be a big difference because this is an open map as you saw it. So normally they are moving, they are not staying in the same position. But for other maps, for example, do you remember Storm Classic? This map in which there are only 2 oil rigs.
Yeah,
there's
I
always
do
action
remember.
since the beginning until the end.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I can imagine them using the ballistic missiles in this map. It's going to be a battle packed with action.
Okay. Well, yeah, I can imagine that. I remember Storm Classic. My goodness, that map was unforgiving to say the least. You know, that was it was a fun time for sure. All right. Well, do we know the next map that we're going to be seeing Fang and ICF on?
Yes, give me a second and I will tell you. And the next map will be, the previous one was Unexplored Rocks, Old Factory. Okay.
All right. Old
That will be
Factory.
the next one.
Let me plug that one in.
Yes, we have the code already. I'm
Oh,
gonna
wow,
share it
okay.
with you
Sweet.
right now.
And I feel, Old Factory is ringing a bell in my mind. I felt like it was a map where there was a decent amount of hard cover, but also some gaps in between that, could get you exposed, especially if you're a carrier. I believe the last time we watched that map in particular, we saw a carrier go down within like the first 30 seconds of the map, but I could be thinking of something else.
Normally the warships have a good cover in the beginning, but the spawn location of the carrier is dangerous.
Yes. Yes, that's what I'm remembering now.
Yeah.
All right, getting into the lobby so you guys can check out that map. And yeah, this is exactly what I remembered last time for Old Factory. All right, first players coming in here for ICF and for Fang.
Okay, hovercraft and the CN type 004. The matches is the best of 5, right? Or
I believe so.
let me check real
look,
quick.
I think if we look at the bracket, we could also probably get it.
Best of 7.
Oh, best of
Playoffs.
7. Okay.
Best of 7. Yeah.
Gotcha. So right now, since we're already on the bracket, we might as well just take a look. Right now, we're watching
So-
ICF, excuse me, versus Fang. So that's going to be the first one of the day in round 1 there at the very top. And so if you're just now joining us, you're prime time, right in the perfect position if you want to get those drops.
The first one to reach 4 wins will advance to the next round. Okay, here we have Soundwave with the Fletcher, Rainforest with the Enterprise. So far, I see the same equipment again.
Someone asking in the chat what the score is for both sides. Right now, it's ICF with 2 points and Fang with none. So we're going to see if they can bring it back or if ICF runs away with this.
Yep. Okay, all the players are here. You see the geobox on there, RF Strash, Smart 4000. Same equipment again. They are not trying to risk anything, just for now.
Maybe they just feel more confident on this map and they don't necessarily need to change up any strategies. Sometimes, changing up the strategy, from what I've seen, not only in this game but in other games, sometimes under pressure can make the team play or perform even worse. So we'll have to see.
Okay, we are still waiting for one player of Team Fang. No battleships yet.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like ICF is not going to commit to any. And, I mean, Fang only has one player, of course, like you said, that, is now joining. And I don't believe that's a battleship.
Nope.
And they're gone.
4000. It was Julia.
Ah, and they left. Okay, Julia, a little bit...
Okay, maybe some connection issues. I don't know.
Potentially.
Or maybe
the mental
was
games.
trying to change the equipment. Oh yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, Team Bravo is ready.
All right.
Oh, again.
Okay. All right, we're getting baited.
How to get the reward? You need to link your Modern Warships account with Twitch. And after that, all you have to do is to watch the stream and you will be able to claim your rewards. Remember that for today, we have premium account, 200 upgrade points, we have the tactical and special consumables, and the special flag of this tournament. If you are going to ask for a camo, remember that the camo will be available with the finals the next weekend.
Yeah, and you can connect those accounts by, if you're on PC, you can scroll down to the banner that says drops, link your accounts to receive drops. And if you're on mobile, it's practically the same thing. You just need to go to the description first of the channel.
Yep.
All right, getting into the match here. Is there anyone in particular you want to see initially here? Maybe seeing if any equipment is changed. All right.
Both of the carriers.
Looking at...
Okay, we can see the same equipment so far for the carriers. But yeah, it's the same weapons. We already saw all of these. So in this battle, we can focus in the action because since they are using the same equipment, yeah, we don't have to check the weapons.
All right. Well, oh my goodness, Zui is taking some serious damage.
Yeah, this CN type 004.
Yeah.
The carrier right there. Okay, the position is of Rainforest is really good there.
Yeah, it seems like he's got a lot of solid hard cover, not going to take too much damage from the enemies. But then again, you do have Julia and you have Tiger that are coming around the corner now, so he has to be kind of careful.
But if you look at the position of Rainforest again, I saw that he was being attacked by ballistic missiles.
I did see that as well. I thought that might have been his teammates.
Yeah, those nuclear explosions were ballistic missiles.
I see. Well, it looks like the carrier of Team Fang has... Oh, yeah.
That was a ballistic missile there.
I saw that explosion. So Team Fang has decided to dip their toe into the ballistic missiles.
Another thing is that for the submarines, if they want to use the ballistic missiles, they need one of their teammates to use a helicopter or a strike fighter to open the map, to spot the enemies, so they can use the missiles. Otherwise, they are not going to have, like the position of the enemies revealed.
Right, well, we're seeing, a pretty decent grouping here from ICF. But the flank, they have to worry about the flank here. It does seem as though Tiger is sort of being the distraction for Team Fang, just trying to keep them busy in front. And it looks like Soundwave and Unknown are going to take the bait and start advancing towards Julia and Tiger there, leaving their carrier somewhat exposed, and Godspeed's going to go down.
Ooh, Oh, yeah. With the
Oh
smart
my goodness.
4000.
And the
It's gone.
ballistic missile takes half the durability of Rainforest?
Yep.
Okay.
And keep in mind that these ballistic missiles are not as powerful. Oh, Julia. Julia is gone
Yeah,
now with
Julia
the
went
smart
down.
4000.
And Rainforest getting hit even more here. I'm assuming by N5 over there.
Oh, Tiger now with the hovercraft is gone.
Okay, so
And Rainforest. Ooh, a lot of damage again.
that's going to be
28,000
close.
was his durability.
Rainforest able to make that durability back. And right now it's a 3 versus 4. Fang down 2 players and ICF only down 1. Well, Rainforest is going to start moving positions here to get behind their teammates. And the damage is going out onto N5.
Yeah, so basically I was trying to say that even though you saw a lot of damage that was caused to Rainforest with the ballistic missiles, it is low compared with the real damage of the ballistic missiles, because a good thing about the locked missiles of the CN-type 093 AG is the reload time. But since the reload time is low, only 8 seconds, the area damage and the damage itself is low compared with the damage of other ballistic missiles like the Vulava or the rest of the ballistic missiles that are available in the equipment shop. But look, Rainforest 0 is gone.
Oh my goodness. So it's a 3-on-3, but that's ICF down on a carrier while Team Fang still has their carrier. So that could be a substantial, leg up for Team Fang.
3 versus
3.
3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Equal standings at the moment.
Okay, I see that Noob Queen is just trying to protect the carrier there. And now they are trying to destroy the submarine, the CN-type 093 AG. Keep in mind that there's a limit in the range of the ballistic missiles, is 2 kilometers. So if you get close to the submarine, he's not going to be able to use the ballistic missiles.
Okay, and Soundwave.
And look, the submarine is gone.
Oh my
3 versus
goodness.
2 now. Yeah.
Yeah, but Soundwave is almost down as well. He might not be around for a while. Or no, still alive. Durability is at a sliver. Wait, the missile's just hit into the ocean. That poor fish. And Soundwave is going to go down. So now it's a 2-on-2.
Okay.
Countermeasures coming
see that
out there.
Noob Queen is using the smoke screen there.
Trying to fight unknown. Looks like picking their battles. Noob Queen comes around the corner to fight unknown and takes a lot of damage, but it's distributed the same to unknown, if not more.
Yeah, can we get a little bit closer?
Of course.
Not too much, but a little bit. Yeah. Like this is okay. Perfect. Okay, so Erisman is using the submarine, so he will try to spam the torpedoes to destroy the carrier, I guess. And he's back on the surface, using the weapons, the cannons, the grenade launcher of the RF trash.
Oh, Noob Queen might go down.
That was a lot of damage. Yeah.
Unless...
Also, Erisman...
Oh, it's anyone's game here.
Oh
no, Noob Queen goes down, and now it's all up to the carrier.
Is underwater.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. It's not looking good.
I don't envy this
the
carrier's
carrier.
position right now. Oh, man. Look at that damage.
And
ICF
another victory for ICF.
again. Oh, my goodness.
Yes.
That was impressive stuff. I mean,
that
not
was
having a
pretty
carrier,
impressive.
being forced to push, and still winning. Very good stuff there from ICF.
Yeah, I see that Noob Queen adapted the defensive position there with the Geoboxon trying to protect the carrier. But this strategy didn't work this time, even though they destroyed the carrier of Team ICF with the ballistic missiles. I see that the strategy of using the RF's trash instead of a submarine with ballistic missiles is working for Team ICF.
Yeah, no, it definitely does seem to be having an effect on their opponent's play. So, yeah, that's the third round going to ICF, which means if this is best of 7, like you said, Ibra.
Yes, best of 7. The unknown, you are right. The next week we will have the skin available.
Yeah.
This time we have the flag. So yeah.
So yeah, that means they only need one more round in order to win this, if I'm not mistaken, Ibra. Because
Yes,
we're already on
because
to round
the
4.
first one to reach the first one to reach 4 will advance to the next round.
Okay. Well, it looks like someone in chat. So 100% confirmed we get the skin next weekend. I mean, I'm looking at the skin right now. I'm looking at an image of it. So if it's already made, I wouldn't see why they wouldn't give it to. I mean, it seems like it's 100% confirmed. Yeah.
Yeah, normally the reward is different with the playoffs and the finals, so it makes sense.
Yeah. Okay.
So
well,
the next map will be Arid Frontier.
All right, Arid Frontier. Let me get that one on the board here. Tell me a little bit about this map and how it could, how maybe Fang could bring it back on a map like this.
Well, this map is more open compared with the previous one.
Mm-hmm.
We have a few oil rigs there that can serve as a cover for the teams, but it is not enough. But as you can see, there are some line of fires there that will be really good if they are going to use the Arev's trash again to destroy the enemies with the cannons and grenade launchers. Also, I saw that another strategy is using the Fletcher. This warship is extremely effective here because of the 3 cannons. It's one of the tier 3 warships that can be equipped with 3 cannons. We have the Fletcher and the Arkansas. That's why they are using it in this tournament. Maybe I would like to see a battleship in this map, but I'm not sure why they are not using it here. We will see. So, yeah, we will see what's gonna happen in this map now.
I think maybe we got the code. I don't know. I'm in the Discord, but I'm not sure if this is the correct code.
Oh, sorry.
No worries, no worries. I think I got it.
Okay.
Let's see. Connect. All right, yeah, perfect. So we are in now. I'll move over to the lobby and we can check out what the players are going to be bringing. Maybe Team Fang decides to switch things up. This is the last round for them before they get knocked into, I believe, the losers part of the bracket.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the bracket really quick, if you're just now joining us, ICF versus Fang in the round 1 column, in the first section of the round 1 column as well. And a potential knock into the losers bracket here, as ICF is already up 4 against Fang's none. So a bit of a frustrating, start for Fang. Maybe they expect something like this, but either way, ICF looking very strong, looking very defiant, and yeah, not entirely sure what we might be seeing in this next round, but I'm sure it's going to be action-packed.
Yes. So we have the players here with the same warships. They are not changing the strategy, both of the teams.
And for the people asking about the skin and the flag, I'm not sure I can show you the flag, but I'll ask to see if maybe I can share the skin with you guys, just so you have an idea. But that'll be a little bit later in the stream once I confirm.
Yes. Okay, we have all the players here. Nopquen with the Hangshu this time. Remember that in the previous battle he was trying to use the Geobuxon. We will see if the strategy will change here. The CN Type 004 again. Same carrier.
Alright, getting into it. Are the sides? Let's see. We have... Okay, I think we have Team ICF on the right and Team Fang on the left. Let me swap that really quick before we get into any of the equipment and positioning of the carriers. Alright, let's see. Where are the carriers positioned?
Yes.
Alright, we got Rainforest. And we also have Zui. Any equipments you're curious about checking out before the action really starts happening here?
The equipment of Uh, I guess the Hang Shu, the CN Type 0
Let's see.
equipment of Noob Queen.
All right,
Noob
new
Queen.
queen. Let me.
Team Alpha.
Yep. There we go.
Here. Okay, yeah, it's the same equipment that we saw in the previous battle. Laser guided nukes, HQ-26, Connect, Akja, Hammerhead, AFGS, HPLS laser, and the locked air defense. Now we can see Rainforest receiving some damage from the ballistic missiles. Now, Julia with the Smart 4000 receiving a lot of damage too.
To Rainforest. Look at Rainforest. Oh, almost
Ooh,
down
yeah.
here as the flank comes out from both sides of Team Feng, doing a great job of taking out the carrier
Ooh,
early
it's
on.
gone.
I can't believe it.
Yeah.
That might be one of the
It was
quickest
not only
carriers
with-
feeds.
Yeah, it was not only with the ballistic missiles, but also with the cannons and missiles of Noob Queen and the other player that was flanking in the other side.
And now Soundwave, maybe the next victim of Team Fang. Already half durability down. Oh, wait. It looks like the carrier for Team Fang is
Sui.
also getting some damage.
Yes. Where is that carrier? Is in the left?
Yeah,
Yes, I can't see the carrier
sure.
of team. Oh no, it's here.
Yeah, it's hiding out behind the
It was the
hardcover.
carrier of ICF, the one that was destroyed. I was confused for a moment.
Yeah, no, ICS carrier is down and out, so that means it's a 4-on-5 at the moment. But then again, the CN Type 004 not looking great. Almost down all of its durability and just sitting there and taking the damage, not even trying to move. What? Can you explain, Ivor, what just happened? Why did the carrier not try to move?
Well, maybe he was focused with the strike fighters and the
Potentially.
bombers. Normally, when you're controlling them, you have no
ability
visibility of your
to.
carrier. I mean, the only thing that you can see is your health bar going down really fast.
Right.
But yeah.
Yeah, that was a bit of a blunder. Now both sides have their carriers down, but the durability looking a lot better and damage looking a lot better again for Team Fang this time around. Team ICF is kind of on the back foot. I'd be a little worried if I was them, but then again, you know, they are on the final point here before they move on in the tournament bracket. So, you know, this is really a comeback season for Team Fang.
Yeah, both of the carriers are gone. Now Godspeed receiving a lot of damage with the Smart 4000. Also Erisman, I mean, the durability of almost of all the players of Team ICF is low right now.
Oh no.
Godspeed is gone already, almost.
Yeah, he's got a sliver. Oh, wait a second. The counterattack. Godspeed finding the hard cover that he needs to stay alive a little bit longer. And the ballistic missiles or nuclear missiles hitting the rock right in front of Godspeed.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good strategy with the ballistic missiles. If you try to place yourself as close as you can to the mountains, it's going to be a good cover because normally the ballistic missiles will crash there.
Mm-hmm. Well, it does look like we're going to be seeing Team ICF go down here. I don't think there's any reality where they triumph here. It just seems like Team Fang has the better control, the better positioning, and has ICF cornered behind this one singular piece of hardcover. I believe they do have a teammate back behind them right now, but I don't know if that's going to be much help. Yeah, Soundwave is going to go down here. I think he might be the first player since the carrier. But yeah, this 4-on-4, and yeah, does go down.
It's gone.
Soundwave goes down. Let me move in a little bit closer to give you guys an idea of depth in terms of Noob Queen now coming around the corner, doing significant damage to two players there, Unknown and Godspeed. And now Tiger's going to come around the corner, and I think he might just be able to finish off the job. But then again, Julia, or that might have been N5 at the back there. I'm really not sure what happened in the end, but yeah, just got encircled and absolutely destroyed. So that's going to be the first point for Team Fang.
Yes.
And now they only need 2 more wins.
Yeah, we're going to get a comeback here.
Is it comeback season for Team Fang? We'll have to see. But no, that map seemed to be. I mean, if you told me that Team Fang had practiced, quite a bit on that map, I'd believe you because it seemed like they were in control. They were quite a dominant force. They cornered Team ICF and really just had them, by the rudder the entire time.
Bro, it was a good battle here. I see that a lot of players are sharing their ID here. Okay, the next map is going to be Lost City.
Yeah, Lost City. And chat, remember to connect your Archstorm account with your Twitch account in order to get the drops. I'm not sure what the purpose of putting your ID in the chat is, but listen, I'm not sure that necessarily does anything for you, but I know for a fact that if you connect your Archstorm and Twitch account, you will get something. Not exactly sure what the point of putting your ID is in exactly. All right, and the next
They have to
map
play
is
more
Lost
aggressive.
City.
I see. Yeah, Lost City.
You were saying they have to play more aggressively?
Oh, I was reading a comment in the chat.
Well, I think that comment is correct. It seems as though when they're able to take out the carrier initially, when they're able to, play together, as we've seen ICF do pretty successfully, anything can happen for Team Fang. But they need to start mimicking, if not playing more aggressively as a group, if they want to beat ICF here. If Fang wants to overcome the point difference, which at the moment we're currently seeing Fang with 1 point and ICF with 3. So ICF is on the precipice of moving on in the tournament, moving on in the bracket, in the winner's bracket, and sending Fang down to the loser's bracket. But if Fang can bring this back and win the next 3 rounds in a row, they'll be doing that to ICF. Now, will that happen? From what we've seen thus far, it seems as though ICF has taken control most of the time, but I don't know. Maybe you have a different take on this, Ebro?
Sorry, what was the last thing that you said?
Oh, I was just saying that ICF seems like even though they lost that last round, they've had much better control, much more control
Yeah.
over the overall.
Yeah, but we saw in the previous tournaments that nothing is impossible here. So if Team Fang, if they get focused, they can actually win more battles here. So we will see. Maybe it's going to play a good role here in their mental, this win at least. Enterprise, Hovercraft, Fletcher, Smart 4000 for Team ICF. Same warships that we saw in the previous battles, and the same for Team Fang. Hovercraft, Smart 4000, and CN-Type 093 AG. So I guess that we are waiting for the RF's trash, the submarine of the Team ICF. Yeah, is there, Erisman, with the trash.
And when it comes to the Lost City, it does seem as though the map itself does provide a substantial amount of cover for the carriers to hide behind. So we're not going to be seeing as much of an early carrier, dismantlement like we saw in the previous match. Where
but they have to move. They have to move because normally the players try to reach the enemy base, and if they don't move, they are going to be destroyed. So normally what they have to try is to get closer to the city. Normally, I don't know if you remember that in this map, there are a bunch of buildings that can be destroyed. So if they try to destroy all the buildings, they will have a better view of all the enemies. And the line of fires will be there for them to destroy them.
All right, so they have to play kind of cautiously, have to play the right lines so that they don't get caught out. But also, like we saw last round, it seems as though the team play is the most important aspect. And if they don't play with their team, then they get caught out either team can get caught out in a very exposed position. So we'll have to see whether or not that stays true or whether things change. All right, getting into the match. Let's see if the sides are the same. We got Fang on the left and ICF on the right. So yeah, everything's looking quite good on that end. And then positioning wise for the carriers. Oh, but yeah, you know what? You're right. They have to move because the positioning of the carrier is the last on this side. And if they want to get some better hard cover, or it looks like Rainforest is just going to back away from the map itself and not even try and go for the hard cover per se, just try and have distance on their side. What do you say to that decision?
Yeah, because look, the players of Team Fang will try to move into that island that you can see right there in the right side, that little island there. And behind that island, if he's gonna stay there, he's gonna be destroyed. Look, you can see that small island there, right?
Yeah, I can
This
see
one
it.
in the
I can see
right.
that small island.
Yeah.
Well, that's what Rainforest is going to be doing, and so let's see what the other carrier is doing themselves. It seems as though the other carrier has maybe a better pocket.
Yep.
And also a better spawn, it seems. That seems a little, I don't want to say it's unfair, but definitely in a better spawn.
And a big advantage since the team ICF is not using ballistic missiles.
Right.
So he's good here.
But still taking quite a bit of damage. More damage than Rainforest, who's out in the open.
Yeah.
Oh, explosions happening above the carrier here for Team
So
Fang.
those nuclear explosions that you see in the sky, that's a nuclear air defense, the Rim 8 Talos.
Okay, so it's able to counter
Above,
those missiles.
yeah, above the carrier.
Well, thus far, ICF playing much more on the aggressive side, and honestly, Team Fang playing quite passively here and sort of paying for it as to get grouped up, and Soundwave launching from afar, helping out Unknown and Godspeed there. What do you think? Do you think this is the correct play for Team Fang, or do you think they're kind of getting themselves trapped into a corner here?
Yeah, I'm just watching. I mean, Erisman there, he has a good position there. The submarine, and now he's trying to move. Maybe he's trying to destroy the carrier.
Mm-hmm.
But so far, I see that in terms of damage, Team Fang is winning, but just a small difference. There's Erisman with the submarine, look. Now he's trying to go for the carrier, as I told you. With the cannon, the grenade launcher, that's a lot of damage.
Oh,
now,
wow. The
those are the
of the ballistic missiles.
nuclear air defenses.
But still taking substantial damage even without the ballistic missiles connecting.
Yeah. I mean, this time there are no ballistic missiles because Erisman is using the RF trash. So he's not using ballistic missiles there.
Well,
only the air missiles.
Regardless, we're seeing actually the first player that might go down here will be from the aggressors. Godspeed might go down. He's got a sliver of health.
Ooh, yeah.
But he's going to be able to run away. Maybe dodging. Oh, no. And Godspeed will go down as he tries to run away from the durability deficit that he was under. Well, it seems as though I was mistaken. Maybe this play is the proper play here from Team Fang as they group up and they're going to put so much damage into Unknown. I don't think he's going to survive more than 10 seconds here.
Nope.
Less than 5. All right. Well, that's...
So, yeah, apparently we are going to have a comeback here.
It's raining nukes down there, someone says in chat. You're right. You're absolutely right, Captain Ace. It was raining nukes, and it seems as though the shoe's on the other foot, and now we're going to see Team Fang play much more aggressively. And I think this round might be in... I don't want to, jinx it for them here, but it seems as though the round is looking very strong for them, even without their carrier. Looks like 2 players, Julia and Tiger, are going to start focusing Rain to even out that carrier deficit that they're under. But then again, they're still looking quite strong because they have 1 player more than their opposition.
Yeah. Okay, what Rainforest was trying to do is to... Okay, another one. Erisman is gone with the
Edisman's
submarine.
gone, and now it's just Soundwave and Rainforest left. And I don't think Soundwave is going to survive for much longer if Team Fang has anything to say about it. More damage being put down onto Soundwave here. And Rainforest also taking damage.
Yeah, he's gonna be destroyed soon. I mean, his strategy didn't work this time. He was trying to get out of the radar zone of the the players of Team Fang, but it's not working. Soundwave now.
Rainforest goes down before Soundwave, and Soundwave is the last player alive here for Team ICF. And that's going to be
Yeah. Ooh.
a victory.
Was that the ballistic missiles? I guess.
I believe so. A victory for Team Fang in round 5 here, and they've almost tied it out. They need one more round to tie it out and another round to send ICF down to the losers bracket. But I don't know what's happened to Team ICF. Do you know what's going on with their dominating start and now just kind of falling apart?
Yeah, maybe they were overconfident this time.
Maybe they were a bit overconfident. That could be a possibility here. But yeah, that round will go to Team Fang. And if I was ICF, I'd be a little nervous at this point. You still have one round of insurance, or at least a buffer between, defeat and victory. But still, you want to kind of close this out as much as possible or as quickly as possible. But it seems as though Team Fang has them in their fangs. No other really way to describe it at this point. They've come up with the perfect counter for their opposition.
Yes.
All right, and let's see what the next map will be here.
Okay, I'm gonna check. So the next one will be New Storm. Is this the new map? Because there's a new map, but I'm not sure.
No, I don't believe that New Storm is the new map. If I check really quick, I believe that Rising... Is it Rising Fortress is the new map?
Oh, so maybe they typed the name wrong here. It says New Storm, but I don't remember, to be honest, a map called New Storm.
Yeah, I don't see any... It's just called... Wait, but it's just called Storm. Interesting. But there's...
New Storm. Oh, yeah, it's basically... Because we have two versions of the Storm Classic map.
Okay.
I mean, the Storm map. We have the Classic version, which is the old version. And basically, the New Storm is the remastered version of the map.
Oh, okay. So it's just called Storm then. Gotcha.
Yeah, we have a code already. I'm gonna send it.
I got it. No worries. I already get it.
Oh, you have it already?
Yeah, I was
nice.
quick on the draw this time around. I was curious.
Nice.
Okay, so this is the new version of the map, right? So we'll have to see what it looks like right here, right now. Okay, very bare bones. My goodness, there's not much. There's not much.
I mean, it is similar to the classic version that we see all the time, but with more covers, maybe 2 more.
More
That's
covers.
the difference.
Yeah. Yeah. It is more. Much more. Yeah. Well, we'll have to see. My goodness. Yeah. This is something here.
Okay, guys. Yeah, as you can see, they are using the same warships again. They are not trying to change anything. I guess the same equipment, since they are using the warships here. Erisman with the RF's trash submarine again. We are waiting for another player of Team Fang, and we will be ready to start soon.
And if I recall, at least when we watched Storm, well, now Storm Classic, when we watched it in the last tournament, I believe that the battleship actually had a pretty substantial role. So I'm surprised. I don't believe we're seeing any battleships this time around.
No battleships this time.
Okay.
I see a few comments. Worst map in the game, says Slonshek.
Well, you're definitely queuing it up for us, Chad. Thank you. Thanks for the preparation. All right, getting into the match here. This could be the last match this is the last match that Team ICF needs to win. But then again, if we do see Team Fang come back victorious once again, they'll tie it up, and it'll be anyone's game in round 6. All right, Team Fang on the right and Team ICF on the left. Let me swap those sides really quick here. Are we curious to see maybe the equipment, or I mean, I think they're all going to be practically the same. I don't.
Yeah, it's the same.
I can't imagine that they change it at this point. But yeah, Rain taking a decent amount of damage here from Tiger, but Tiger, in return, getting a lot of damage as he gets called out for the team, popping smoke there to try and hide. But will he be able to hide for long? The rest of his team playing much more passively. It seems as though Tiger just said, hold my, well, I mean, I'm not exactly sure what I should say here. Hold my alcoholic beverage because I'm going in. And, well, he's going in. But he's going to go down.
Look, it's not working, this strategy.
No, it is not. Maybe Tiger was also like that Twitch chatter and just said, worst map in the game, don't even want to play it, and he might go down here?
Okay, he's surviving, and basically because of his speed. The speed of this hovercraft is really good.
Able to outrun a lot of the damage, and Edsman taking damage as well.
Yep.
Oh,
with
and
the submarine, and Tiger is gone.
Tiger goes down. Edsman trying to hide behind the oil rig here, and the oil rig actually crumbles. So he's got less hard cover to hide behind.
Yep.
Smoke coming out there from who I can imagine would be Julia. Yeah, Julia being the next one to get attacked here. It just seems as though anybody who isn't playing on this narrow one line. Oh, okay. Even if you're playing on the narrow one line, you might go down. Edsman might be the next player to go down and out.
Yeah, he have to stay underwater now if he wants to survive.
Even underwater, it seems like he's not going to survive for long.
Yeah, the grenade launchers there is a 4 versus 4 now, guys.
All right. Where's the... Oh, there's the carrier. I was like, where did the carrier go?
Ooh, so far.
Noob Queen? Oh. Might go down next. So we see Unknown and Godspeed start to roll up or drive up here. All right, more munitions coming out there. Noob Queen on a sliver of durability, but still able to survive. But the flanks coming out here from Godspeed, so that the hardcover, or really quote-unquote hardcover, the oil rigs are not going to keep Noob Queen alive, as they're on, again, another sliver of durability. Julia trying to run away, realizing that this position's being overrun. And Unknown and Godspeed.
20,000 points is the durability of Noob Queen. He's so low.
Yeah, very, very low. Team Fang on 3.6 million damage, but Team ICF on 4.1. So if this comes down to time itself, which I kind of doubt it will, as we see the flank here coming out from Godspeed and Unknown. But if it does come down to that, right now ICF is winning.
Yeah. This is a big difference, almost 1 million of damage.
Yeah. New Queen exposing themselves too much and gets taken out by Sound Wave. Julia, going to be the next victim, I would imagine. Yep, missiles coming out, hitting Julia. Boom. That's a lot of durability down. And Unknown going to...
versus 3 now.
Look at Unknown's flank. It's paying off as they've really just triangulated the attack and cornered Julia. There's no hard cover for Julia to hide behind. The next barrage is coming in. Oh, surviving for now. Godspeed going in for the push. Julia taking more damage. Oh, just barely surviving. Julia on a sliver of durability. Julia goes down, and now it's up to N5 and Sweet.
Okay, Godspeed receiving some damage there. That was the ballistic missile, I guess. Yeah. Where's the carrier?
The carrier is back here.
Oh, okay, now
right
they
underneath.
are destroying him.
Yeah. Not feeling too good. and the carrier will
Oh.
go down to unknown and Godspeed as well as Soundwave. Last player alive is the
4
submarine.
versus 1, yes.
It's it's doable. I mean, there's a chance. Yeah.
Can we check the equipment?
Let's check out the
torpedoes of-
equipment of the CN type
Okay,
093AG.
4 axial torpedoes and the ballistic missiles. So,
So the damage will
no,
be
it's
coming
not
out
enough.
here. Yeah. Ooh, some substantial damage there. And I think N5 is going to go down.
Yep.
N5 goes down, and that means ICF takes it home with a little bit of a scare there as they let 2 rounds, slip away into the hands of Team Fang. But yeah, that's ICF moving on in the bracket.
Yes.
All right.
The 4th victory.
Any thoughts on the performance there of Team Fang? Maybe what they might need to improve on, or what ICF, just did better overall.
Well, I feel like in the beginning, the player with the hovercraft sold the battle a little bit there because it was a risky maneuver. I mean,
Yeah.
trying to play alone with the hovercraft, trying to flank there, but I mean, it didn't work this time.
No, I agree. That player definitely was running it down. Well, running it to the side of the map, and it did not work in their favor whatsoever.
Yep. Oh, the next battle will be between the teams Elevate 6 and Crimson Bravo.
All right, yeah. Why don't we? I doubt that the score will be updated, but we can at least look at the bracket just to give chat an idea of what's going to be coming up next. So, chat, we just watched ICF and Fang, so ICF will be moving on, and we'll be watching, the match between Elevate 6 and Crimson Bravo to see who will be fighting ICF in that round 2 part of this bracket. Yeah, ICF playing very, very well there, very, very strong initially. And so we'll have to see what comes up next. But let me just get the names down so I can put it in the scoreboard.
Okay.
And in terms of both these teams, are you expecting maybe one to perform better than another, or are they pretty evenly matched, would you say?
Well, to be honest, I don't have enough information about these teams.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I hope we can have some good battles. And something interesting is that we have a different order with the maps this time.
Ah, okay.
We will start playing a new Storm, the map that we just saw in the previous battle.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Well, that makes things
We're
easy
going to
for me.
start with a lot of action.
Yeah, no, that's going to be quite a bit of action, as we saw from some of the players there in the last match, especially from Team Fang. You can play that with quite a bit of action, but can you play it well and not, run the risk of letting yourself fall into enemy hands? But yeah, how much time until that match kicks off?
7 minutes.
Okay, 7 minutes. That's not a bad amount of time at all. Okay. Well, I think I have everything set up for that. How's Chad doing? Anything in chat? GG to ICF. Yeah. No, they played well. They played well, but so did Fang. Bring it back at least 2 rounds. I mean, it could have just been absolute ruins for Team ICF, but they brought it back for a little while there, and they kept us guessing. I'm still seeing a lot of people putting their IDs in the chat, but again, remember, the way to get the Twitch drops, the way to get the confirmed rewards is to connect your Artstorm and Twitch account. There's a link, or there's a panel in the description below so that you can do that. Wait a second. No, that can't be real. Surely that's not. I hope that's not the case. Let's see.
Oh, I think it's the same message that I was reading, but no.
Okay. All right, that's... Maybe they're complaining about the drops if they're watching on YouTube, but there's no drops there, so you got to come to Twitch if you want to get the Twitch drops. I know it's a shocker, but someone saying, I want to join a tournament one of these days, but I got to get better first. What would be your advice, Ibergod, if someone wanted to get better at tournaments, or maybe even just get their foot into the tournament scene in general? How would someone go about that in Modern Warships?
Well, I'm not a pro player, but I'm involved into the competitive battles and the esports of Modern Warships, so I can give you some advices here. The first thing is that I recommend you to play the ranked mode of the game a lot, because there you will find the best players of the game if you reach Diamond 3, and yeah, play there. Also join the esports Discord server of Modern Warships, because there you can find more teams that are searching for players, and try to master one class. Try to master maybe playing with submarines if you're good with submarines, or carriers. Try to avoid playing with different warships at the same time, because each team has its own expert for each class.
Right, so you have to hone your skills of a class. So you're saying try and if you're trying to get into the tournament scene, try and dedicate yourself to one class, so that you can at least have experience and make yourself a valuable player for your team in that way. Because I guess the way I'm thinking about it is, if you're really good, if you're good in all of the classes, but not really good in one, then you're kind of a detriment to your team, or you're almost you're worst for your team than if you're just really good in one class, is what I'm understanding.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
By the way, the drops are working, guys. I saw a few comments there of players complaining, but all you have to do is to refresh the page, because I can see my progress going up, and I can see the drops window here, so yeah, everything is okay.
Yeah, as long as you're checking your Twitch inventory and refreshing the page, then you'll see that the drops are still working, and you simply need to refresh the page in order to see the progress move up. Right? If you've been seeing 53% for a while, just refresh the page, and you'll see the progress has gone up.
Yep.
Well, Ted, as long as you click the link in the description, or the panel in the description, you should be able to connect your account. I'm not sure what the issue is necessarily, because some people are, the drops are working for some people. Like for me in particular, they seem to be working. It's a pretty easy process. And actually, while we have a little bit of downtime here,
Yes, remember guys, the rewards of the Twitch drops. This time we have 1 day of premium account, advanced consumables, 200 upgrade points, 50 smoke screen consumables, and the epic tournament flag. Remember that the camo will be available with the finals. Yes, look. In fact, I have official information here. Details about the rewards for the Grand Finals on October 25 and October 26 will be announced later. So yeah, basically this means that we will have more rewards for the finals. There will be the camo and maybe more rewards. We will have to wait for the official announcement.
patience.
Yes. I like them both so much. The camo, the flags, or the casters. I'm this game's biggest collector. Yes, you are.
I cannot imagine how many things there are to collect in this game in particular. Because, I mean, at least when it comes to War Thunder, there's thousands of things. So there must be tens. I mean, this game seems like it has so much stuff in it that I can't imagine the
Modern
collectibles.
Warships, every month we get how many warships? Because we have a Battle Pass warship, we have in the new event 2 warships, so basically 3 warships per month, and a bunch of weapons with every event, every Battle Pass. Also, there are the bundles, so yeah, it's
That's crazy
lot.
to me. No, I mean, kudos. I cannot
And
imagine.
not everything is premium, because now that we have the ranked store, they are adding free weapons and warships for everyone. I mean, all you have to do is to grind. You have to play a lot, but you can get all those items for free.
Wow.
Okay, they are tossing the coin now.
All right. The drops are free. Yeah, no. The Twitch drops are free. So all you need to do is watch, and of course, also make sure that you track your progress through your Twitch drops inventory. I'll post it in the chat now. I mean, obviously, there's a minute delay, so you'll get the gist when I actually post it. But yeah, you want to track your progress. Also, make sure that you refresh the page so that you can keep tabs on it, because it won't automatically update the progress unless you refresh the page.
Yep. Okay, we have a code.
All right. Let me. I see it.
I'm gonna. Okay, you have it.
I got it. Thank you.
Okay, nice.
All right, and we are on New Storm. Okay, wait. So the last. Oh no, were both Storm. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I was thinking of Storm Classic for some reason. All right. Yeah, so we're back on New Storm, or I guess just Storm.
Yeah.
And we're going to be watching the teams Elevate 6 and Crimson Bravo.
Yes. You can see the first player already with the arid Strash. They are going to follow the same strategy of Team ICF. Okay. The hovercraft there, CNDX 125, Smart 4000, the CN Type 956E, Hangshu.
Okay, why are people Havoc record? Why are you posting that in the Twitch? No, to get the rewards, chat. Don't listen to Havoc record, because posting your ID does nothing. Okay, what you need to do is you need to click the panel in the description to link your Artstorm and Twitch account so that you can collect the drops. All right, waiting for the. Shh, don't call me out like this. Havoc, I'm calling you out. You're spreading misinformation and making my job harder. I'm going to call you out 100%. All right, so looking at the composition thus far, what are we seeing, Ibra?
Okay, so I see. Oh, look, the Tai J submarine. Do you remember one of the battles of the previous tournaments in which one player clutched, I think it was a 1v2 or 1v3 with this submarine, and they won because of that. This is one of the best submarines of the game, but if I'm not wrong, okay, let me check real quick, because with the ballistic missiles update, almost all of the equipment changed. But if I'm not wrong, ballistic missiles with this sub. Let me check. Nope. No ballistic missiles. We have the UGM-84 Harpoon and the Type 18 Torpedo. This torpedo is not affected by the torpedo decoys, and there's also another open slot with 2 torpedoes. Maybe if he's gonna use the Akja, he's gonna have multiple torpedoes that are not affected by the torpedo traps, or maybe nuclear torpedoes, we will see. A good thing about this Taiji submarine is the speed. It's one of the fastest submarines of the game. Uses Enterprise, Smart 4000. Okay, interesting equipment so far. And once again, no assault landing ships and no battleships.
No battleships. It seems like everybody's abstaining from battleships. Why do you think that might be? I don't understand it myself.
Yeah, because in the previous tournaments,
yeah, we had at least one battleship per team.
Yeah.
It seemed like a very common theme.
Yeah. Well, maybe it has something to do with the ballistic missiles update.
Maybe.
The battleships are the slowest class of the game. They are really, really slow.
I see.
So yeah, maybe that could be one of the reasons. I see here the Admiral Ushakov. Such a good warship, one of the best free warships of the game that you can purchase with dollars in the equipment shop. RF's trash, the hovercraft, CNDX 125. So they are not using the Granoplan, even though it's available here. They are only using the hovercraft, maybe because of the...
It might be the map.
But
maybe the map as well. Sorry.
The smoke screen is also available with the Vestnik, so I wonder if they are going to use it. So, this is the Taiji, right? Yep. The Taiji and the RF trash.
So Crimson on the right and Elevate on the left. Let's get an overhead view here, just see where the carrier is, and also what the carrier will be using in terms of equipment.
I mean, I feel like you were right. Maybe there was an agreement about the ballistic missiles.
Maybe.
Because look, the submarine that we saw in the previous battles with the ballistic missiles, the CN-type 083AG, it was only equipped with 1 slot of ballistic missiles. Because here we have submarines with up to 5 slots of ballistic missiles. They are not using them. Okay, look at the durability.
Oh my
the
goodness.
Smart 4000 is gone.
Skull Wish
player
already down.
So fast. Okay, I see. At least both of the carriers are still there fighting.
Yeah,
okay,
still fighting.
Of the carriers, I see the Airbus Wingman drone. Nice. Good drone. And Pen Special Jackknife Dahmer, the J-36 Strike Fighter. Oh no, this is the fighter actually. Yeah, it was a free reward. And the Pen Special Strike Switch. Another good strike fighter, really good. The Hammerhead helicopter again, AFGS autocannon, Alka laser, and the KSAM missile system. What about the equipment of the Enterprise of the team? Which is this team?
So the right is Team
Alpha.
Crimson and the left is Team Elevate, I believe.
Okay, I see. Yeah. So, RBO 2500, J-36 Strike Fighter, and the J-36 ASF Fighter, KVX Dahmer, Axengur. Okay, we saw a similar equipment in the previous battle. Full camera, right?
Yeah. I was very confused as to what I was looking at, but no, that's very cool. Was that for like Chinese New Year or some event, or?
Yeah, it was like a special event.
Oh, okay.
Okay, look, Wish Nova with the hovercraft. Such a low durability, 24,000, and it's gone.
It goes down, and now it's a 3-on-5. Might be a 4-on-5 here as soon as Phoenix looks like they might be going down here shortly.
Yeah, Seahawk Sigma autocannon and the KSAM. Nice. Let me check the torpedoes of Deathwish with the Taiji. Akja, yeah, that was what I told you. It's good. What about the Hang Show?
The Hang Shu.
Okay. At Maka, HQ26. HQ26, Mark 71, Akja, Hammerhead, AFTS, Alka, and the HHQ9V. Ooh, no. His durability is too low now. Same for the carrier. They are receiving a lot of damage now.
Yeah, carrier goes
The
down.
carrier, yeah, the carrier goes down.
Godsey goes down in the Enterprise. And so that's Crimson looking very, very strong here as a 1 versus 5. You think it's possible? I don't know.
No, never.
Not unless we see Crimson really, really mess up here.
I mean, if you were playing against casual players in a normal team deathmatch, maybe, but it is still impossible. But here against the pro players,
It's
you're
even
going to be
harder.
dead soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Deathwish already taking some durability damage. Oh my goodness.
Yep. Nuclear torpedoes.
No joke. As we're already down to 1. Oh, that's less than a third.
Yeah. They are using the grenade launchers to destroy him. More torpedoes there.
Deathwish is trying to run away, but his death
And-
will be
yeah.
a wish come true for Team Crimson as they bring it out. All right, any thoughts on that match in terms of the scoreboard damage? Anything along those lines?
Well, it seems like it was a solid victory for Team Crimson.
Yeah, a
this
bit
time.
of a wipeout.
Yeah. 2 eliminations for the RF's trash, the submarine. 2 eliminations for the hovercraft, the CNDX 125, and 1 elimination for the Admiral Ushakov. Good
Mhm.
battle. Really good. And we have the next map here.
Oh, my
The
goodness,
next
so
map,
quickly. Okay.
yes, is Monstrous Maelstrom. A big map. I like that one.
Monstrous Maelstrom. Let me put it up on the board.
Yeah.
All right.
The spawn location of the carriers there is good, but they have to move. They have to move.
Okay. All right, it's up, so let me move us on over there. Take a look at the map. Ah, a bit chilly. Oh, but we haven't had the invite yet, which I jumped the gun on. Or did we get the, we got the invite code, I'm imagining. I just,
Oh,
and,
there's no code yet.
okay. All right. Yeah, they're flipping heads and tails for it. I got a little bit ahead of myself there, chat. Wanted to see what the map looked like, and now you know, well, if you didn't already, what it looks like too. What can we expect from this map exactly, bro? Or what do you see something funny in chat? Is there people being goofballs in the chat?
Yeah, that's right, exactly. So yeah, this is a huge map. It is good for carriers, but as I mentioned, they have to find a good cover. And yeah, I mean, I like to play with battleships in this map, but since no one is using battleships, I guess, I mean, the laser-guided missiles are really important here too. Okay, we have a code already.
All right, let me plug it in then. Okay, I see it.
And I noticed that the only laser-guided missile that they are using is the high-fly nuke. I don't see the HVGP, which is another good laser. Here we have the code.
Perfect. All right.
Yes, so many good battles. How are you guys? Remix, The Unknown, Turkey Vasha, hello guys, Lennox Star.
Oh, that's a cute message. So this one says, I never used Twitch, just downloaded this to watch Ibra stream and Modern Warships. That's very kind. Oh.
Thank you, thank you. Okay, players are joining here. Oh, look. How we are talking here, look. Is Dimitri Donskoy is a ballistic missile spammer.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so we're about the
About to
presence, the real action.
We're about to see a lot of explosions.
Ooh, both of them with the Dimitri Donskoy. Okay. So, the 8 frame Evo, the Hangshu, Enterprise, Dimitri Donskoy. And for Team Crimson, the CN DX-125 hovercraft, Snowman with the Fletcher. Okay. We are still waiting for a few players. This battle will start soon. Oh, I see someone that I know here. Thor with the Smart 4000. Wishnova with the CNDX 125. And now Enterprise for Team Crimson.
Some familiar names in the game.
Okay, all the players are here. Both of the teams are ready.
And with a maximum of 4 minutes. Oh, there we go. All right, we are into the match.
Okay, I want to see the ballistic missiles in action. Okay, so that's the first thing that I want to check. The equipment of both of the submarines.
All right, perfect. Well, we're on one already.
Okay, JL3, 5. Look, 5 ballistic missiles. This is what I'm talking about. And the Mark 45 A-Star nuclear torpedo. What about the Dimitri Donskoy of Team Crimson? Full lava, yes. Full ballistic missiles. And the Spearfish Mod 1. This is another torpedo that is not affected by the torpedo traps.
Oh my
There we
goodness.
go. What about...
Godzi already taking substantial damage as he tries to get into cover.
Oh, yes. Oh, but he will be fine there.
Yeah.
But now he survived the first wave. Now he has to survive to the ballistic missiles.
And there they come. The ballistic missiles hitting Wish Nova there initially. The ballistic missile barrage from Team Crimson here. Oh, and ballistic missiles on the opposing side as well, hitting demonic range. But it seems as though Eureka didn't have, or the carrier didn't have as much of a problem getting into position as Godzi did.
Yep.
All right, we're seeing both teams slowly start to move around the map. It seems as though we're definitely seeing a bit more of a passive play. Oh
there.
my
Ooh,
goodness, the damage coming out onto the carrier. Yeah, got to start moving. The Enterprise will...
Yeah, can we check the air defenses? Because that's important when they want to destroy the ballistic missiles. Yeah, look. It's effective. The KSAM, Block 2, the Alka Laser. I see. SU-39 Strike Fighter. Sakarja, the grenade launcher. Interesting. Now, the Typhoon autocannon. Okay, Hammerhead helicopter again. And the V-21 Vummer. Look, those are the ballistic missiles.
Yeah, I could definitely see them impacting on that Enterprise carrier. almost
Another one.
going down.
Yep.
Half durability here. Gonna regain some of that back and start,
Selfies with such a low durability now. Okay, now it's increasing 140,000.
yeah.
But Eric has no rest from the ballistic missiles.
Yeah, Eric is feeling the pain. Oh man, Eric might go down here in the next barrage. Oh, the ballistic missiles are hitting the mountain, but that one doesn't. He's down to a sliver of durability, only 100,000. Gonna be able to regain it back, but maybe Death Wish's next barrage will take him out. Okay, there's 2, 3 ballistic missiles, and he goes down the 4th just for added pain of Eric there.
Yeah.
And now we have Phoenix, Demonic Range, Player, and Snowman all in a bit of a tough situation, as now it's a 4-on-5. And, yeah, I mean, they've lost their most important player. Team Elevated lost their most important player when it comes to being at the carrier. Wish Nova going to go down, though. So now it's a 4-on-4, but still. Unless we see a really big blunder here, I'm not sure that we could. I'm not entirely sure what's going to happen.
Yeah, and also the carrier of Team Elevate 6 is not receiving any damage. I wonder if the submarine is trying to destroy him or not.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Okay,
Team
but
Elevate on
they
the
are
right and
approaching
Team Crimson
now.
on the left. Team Crimson knows they have to play aggressive against the carrier if they want to win. So they're going to slowly start pushing up on Godzi here. Oh, simple player taking some durability damage.
With the hovercraft. There he goes. The cannon, the grenade launchers, all the weapons. They are going to destroy the carrier now. He's popping some smokes there.
Trying to attack as much as he can. Trying to focus, ignoring Death Wish. Just trying to take out Godzi. Will he do it? Godzi gonna go down.
Yep.
And now it's a 2-on-4. Oh my goodness. How this has changed, and Crimson looking very strong once again. Death Wish. The last player alive again. Checking him out. Oh man, look at the damage.
Second victory, apparently.
Undoubtedly the second victory. I don't think there's, like you said previously, there's possibility in a random match, team deathmatch, to win this if you're Death Wish, but against professionals like this, what can you say?
Yeah.
All right, that's going to be Crimson taking another victory.
Yes, 2 kills for the Fletcher, 2 kills for the hovercraft, and 1 kill for Thor with the Smart 4000. Okay, I want to check the damage of both of the submarines real quick. It was similar, 1,378,000 and 1,154,000. Yes. Interesting to see the ballistic missiles in action this time.
No, yeah, they had a pretty substantial impact on the match, but only for the for the side or favor of Team Crimson. We haven't seen really Death Wish. We haven't seen him be able to really show the prowess of it. He did get the only kill for his team, so there is that aspect of it, and he was able to take out Eric, but still, it didn't seem like it was enough for his team. And yeah, they're gonna need to come up with a different plan, come up with maybe a different composition of vessels in order to bring this back. But yeah, kind of difficult thus far for their team.
Yeah, the next map will be Old Factory.
All right, Old Factory. All right, Old Factory is up. Let me see if I can find the code. Are they flipping? Okay. How do you link your account? Well, chat, if you want to link your Arstorm and Twitch account, there's a panel in the description that allows you to easily do so. All you have to do is click on it, and it'll send you to the place you need to go. All right, we got the code old factory. Plug this bad boy in, and let's get this next round, round 3, I believe, on the road.
You have the code already?
I got it. I got it. I'm already looking
Nice.
at old factory. We've seen this map once before.
Yep.
And it seemed as though it was a bit of a punishing map on one side. So we'll see if the carriers are able to get into the hardcover, able to get into positioning, so that we don't see instantaneous carrier destruction.
Yes.
Okay, alrighty. Well, the majority of the players here for Team Crimson already all in.
Yes, I see the same equipment, and they will try the submarines again with the ballistic missiles. It is interesting because they started. This is the second, or this is the third one, right? The third battle.
Yeah, this is the third battle, the third round.
If I'm not wrong, in the first one, they were using other submarines. They weren't using the ballistic missiles ones.
No, I don't believe they were. I think you're...
So I wonder why they started without using them, and then they started using the ballistic missiles. Okay, here we have more players. There's Godsey with the Enterprise, Skullwish with the It Frame Evo. We have all the players of Team Crimson here. The Fletcher. Normally I see the Fletcher using the EMRJ Koenig, but now with the new Archer, maybe we will see the Fletcher using that cannon in the next tournaments. What do you guys think in the chat? Which cannon do you prefer? The EMRJ Koenig or the new Archer cannon?
It's a good question. And in the meantime, while chat is answering that question, we actually have an update to the bracket, so you guys can check that out as well. ICF did beat their opposition, Fang, so they move on to round 2 of the bracket. And yeah, now we're on to Elevate versus Crimson. So we'll have to see who comes out on top there. But back to the map, back to the question.
Yep. Okay, all the players are here.
All right.
Look, we have the Tai J submarine now. And we are not going to use ballistic missiles. Interesting. The world. Okay, nice. I want to see the equipment of the Sunworld.
All right, let's check it out once we get into the match.
Okay, both of the teams are ready.
All right. Getting
Here we go.
into it.
Yes.
All right, you wanted to see the equipment of?
Somewhat.
All right, of the Zumwalt.
Cephis.
Yeah, let's check it out.
Okay. Interesting that he's not using laser-guided missiles, because normally that's the equipment that you use with this warship. He's using that Maka and the HQ-26. L-52A1. This is a good cannon with a good area damage. A Hammerhead helicopter. Okay. Everyone is using this heli now. AFGS autocannon, the best one to equip with the Sunbolt, since you don't have grenade launchers here to destroy submarines or torpedo. The AFGS is going to be the perfect weapon here. And there's only one slot with 3 air defenses. He's using the Alka. Oh, look at the durability of Gutsy. Those are the ballistic missiles, for sure.
Yeah, Godzi already almost down. Oh.
Yep.
I thought he was able to replenish durability really, really quickly, but that was just the aircraft that he had on his deck flying away that kind of made it look like he instantly recouped his durability. Ooh. But he takes another missile to the face.
Is he using Bulavas? Let me check the equipment of the Donskoy. Bulavas or JL3? Donskoy.
Of Donskoy, the submarine for the opposition.
Yeah, Bulava. Oof, no, the damage of the Bulava is really high, including the area damage is really good. The problem with the Bulava is the reload time. It's almost 20 seconds.
Yeah, that's pretty unforgiving. Well, for both sides, really. The time that you have to wait and also the time that it takes to get hit by one of these, it's no joke.
More damage there.
More damage in Gods, he goes down.
Ooh. Look, basically that's the reason. Now I understand why they are not playing with battleships here.
Because even if you have the durability, it doesn't mean you'll last long if ballistic missiles are involved.
Yeah.
Well, Nova getting beat up as well as Skull here. Deathwish trying to come in on the flank, but he's going to get caught as well. No surprise for Team Crimson as they defend quite well. Nova going to take a lot of damage, and Zephyr's going to try and help out, but look at the damage that Nova's taking. The durability is not going to survive for long, and neither is Wish. Deathwish getting some damage onto them. Oh my goodness, and down goes Skullwish. Down goes another player there. I believe that was Zephys.
The ballistic missiles are obliterating all the warships.
And again, once again, all we have left is Deathwish. The last player alive here for Team Elevate, just getting absolutely pounded, punished. And there's nothing that they can do to really bring this back in any meaningful way.
Yeah. One thing interesting about the ballistic missiles is that, as I mentioned earlier, they have area damage, and is effective. For example, if the Taijai, okay, it was another victory for Team Crimson.
Wow.
If the Taijai is underwater and is trying to launch the missiles, if it gets hit by one of the ballistic missiles, these missiles are going to be destroyed.
Really?
Yeah.
Both or just the one?
I mean, with the ballistic missiles, these missiles are going to be destroyed.
Okay. Wow. So a very good counter attack as well. Or I guess defense.
Okay, so 2 eliminations for the submarine. We saw it in action. We saw the ballistic missiles using the Bulava, the Fletcher, Snowman, with 2 eliminations, and the Enterprise with 1 elimination there. There was a big difference in the damage there, right?
It was not only a big difference in damage, but it was also a big difference in actual time of the match. That match ended much, much quicker than the previous ones that we'd seen. So, yeah, I mean, I think it was kind of a perfect storm, a great map for Team Crimson, who are using and a plethora of ballistic missiles that just came out in force and absolutely dominated the Team Elevate 6. So right now, Team Crimson looking like in the same position that we saw ICF in. We'll have to see if they're able to defiantly win this in a 4-0 sweep, or if we might see, maybe, we might see Elevate bring this back like we did with Team Fang. Who knows? All right. Waiting.
So the next map is going to be Arid Frontier.
All right.
And this was the third victory, right, for Team Crimson?
That was the third victory for Team Crimson, so they only need one more in this best of 7 to bring it back, bring it out. All right, got the code as well. Arid Frontier. Let me get that one up on the studio. There it is. All right. Let's get into the lobby, see what these players are going to bring, see if maybe we see a switch up from Team Elevate. Maybe they realize now that, hey, wasn't the best play to necessarily corner ourselves when our opposition has such lethal missiles. But we'll have to see what they decide to do.
Yes. Okay, we have a code already. Do you have it?
I have the code, yes.
Yeah.
No,
Okay.
I got it.
Nice.
And we're already seeing most of the Elevate team here. So they're right off the bat very ready to respond, very ready to handle, or at least try and get this over with as quickly as possible. One of the two. I'm not entirely sure what their choices or what their mindset is at this point, but maybe Ibra, you can. I know you said you don't necessarily play the professional, but you follow it, right? So maybe you can kind of give us an idea of what's going on inside the head of a team like Elevate in this moment.
Well, now that they are losing, I mean, basically we can say that the ballistic missiles are going to be a decisive factor here. They are suffering with the ballistic missiles a lot, so they need something to counter the ballistic missiles. And they also need to use the ballistic missiles, because if you have this weapon, you have to use it. You can't be there waiting for other team to destroy you and don't doing anything about it.
Right.
You have to change the strategy. And
you don't want to keep throwing your head against the wall.
Look, and they are doing it. They are doing it this time. They are not using the TJ anymore. They are using the Dimitri Donskoy again. That's nice.
Okay.
They are listening to my advice. They are watching the stream.
with only a minute delay, I mean, that's entirely possible or plausible, but still, the minute delay allowing, fairness to a certain extent between the two teams.
Yes. So, all the players are here. Same equipment. Now, the only thing is that they are not going to use the TJ anymore. They are going to use the Dimitri Donskoy again. I wonder if he's going to change the ballistic missiles as well, because we saw that previously he was using the JL3. Maybe he's going to use the Bulava this time.
That is a possibility. I mean, any sort of switch up is going to benefit or maybe hinder, right? I mean, for Team Elevate to assume that they're up, that Team Crimson is going to use the same strategies, the same vehicles. Well, they're using the same vehicles, but maybe not the same equipment. Could be either to their advantage, or it could also be to their disadvantage, depending on the play here from Team Crimson. But getting into the match, let's see what they're gonna bring. On the side of Deathwish, now using the Dimitri.
Yes. Dimitri Donskoy. Okay, can we check the equipment of both of the submarines now?
Yeah, we have Dimitri on the screen.
JL3 again. Okay, so this is the missile that they are going to use.
And then for the other, utilizing the same missile that we saw in the last round.
Yep.
But the damage on the Godzi already coming out in force. My goodness. Half. Oh, is he going to go down?
Ooh. Yeah.
No
That's
way.
the power of the ballistic missiles.
Able to use the countermeasures, able to use the smoke to get away for now. But that was devastating. Oh, no, he did go down. Godzi goes down. I can't believe it. I thought he used the countermeasures and got away, but no, he went down. And now Phoenix is going to be rushing towards the opposition here. Let me just switch the sides. Right now, Elevate on the right and Crimson are on the left. Yeah. The next victim looks like it could be Zephys. It could be Skullwish.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. And Wish Nova half durability down. Skullwish also in a very bad position. Only a third of their durability left. And Skullwish might go down here. Not moving enough. Popping countermeasures, popping smoke, trying to get away. Skullwish goes down. And so now it's a 3-on-5. And absolute domination here from Team Crimson once again. I can't really see how this is going to go the way of Team Elevate.
Yeah, absolute masterclass by Team Crimson.
Undeniably so. It looks like the rest of the Team Elevate are trying to group up together, trying to maybe form a counteroffensive to knock off some of the players here, but Wish Nova's just going to run it down main. And I think he's going to go down. I think if he just keeps driving forward, holding W, I think it's over for him. Zephys realizing that he has to push up to support his teammate, but Death is still backing up, backing away, playing arguably the most passive player we've seen this entire time. Then again, that's kind of the role of the submarine, not play super aggressive, trying to flank around your opponents maybe, but he's got to do something here. Zephys is going to go down. And Zephys goes down. Now it's up to Wish and Death. Wish. Nova and Death. Ebro, I don't know what they could do to bring this back at this point. They're cornered.
No, it's 5 versus 2 now. It's not looking good for them.
And
Wish Nova.
Nova's going to go down. And once again, I cannot believe it. I think this is the 4th time in a row we're seeing Death, the last player alive on his team, in an impossible clutch situation. Impossible 2 clutch situation. And down goes Death Wish. And that's a clean sweep from Team Crimson. My goodness. That was brutal.
Yeah, 3 eliminations for the hovercraft. This time 2 for the Enterprise. And even though it was a bunch of damage for the submarine with the ballistic missiles, he got 0 eliminations this time. Also the same for the Smart 4000. But so far, excellent battles here. Team Crimson is really, really good.
Yeah. That was, as you said, a masterclass. I don't think there's any other way to describe that as it stands.
Yeah. One-sided match, absolutely, Berto. You're right.
And I can't wait to see the match between them. And if you look at the bracket, it's not going to be updated just yet, chat. I will update it as quick as possible. But ICF and Crimson Bravo going to be going up against each other in that round 2 part of the bracket. But before we get to that, we also have Korea and Meta going to be fighting in the 3rd section of the round 1, and Crimson Phoenix and Theta in round 4, or section 4 of round 1. So a lot of action still to come. We're at basically the halfway mark at this point. But no, some great action across the board.
Yes, and The next battle will be between Korea and the team Meta.
Mm-hmm.
And let me check how much time until the next battle. Okay, 34 minutes.
Oh my goodness, that's quite a bit of time. Maybe we take a little bit of a break in that case.
Yeah.
All right, chat. We're gonna take a quick break here. Oh well, I mean, I guess it depends. We have 34 minutes, so maybe we take a 15-minute break, and we'll be back with you once that's up and over. We might come back a little earlier depending on the time, but yeah, we will be right back. Don't go anywhere. Make sure that you have your Twitch and Artstorm account connected so that you can claim and get those drops onto your account as quick as possible. Don't go anywhere. Or maybe get a snack, get a drink, stand up, shake out the legs a little bit. And once we come back, we'll be watching Korea versus Meta. So we'll see you then.
Yes.
All right, chat, we're back. Did you miss us? Did you miss us? Anyway, so we actually have the updated bracket for you guys if you want to check it out. If you're just joining us now or if you're curious in general, let's hop over to that now so we can give you kind of an overarching sort of story to what's been going on thus far. All right, so when we first started off this stream, in round one at the very top there, we watched ICF versus Fang, where ICF looked like they were pretty dominant the entire way through until they got to their final fourth round, where Fang brought it back 2 rounds. But unfortunately, what ended up happening is, well, unfortunately for Fang fans and for Fang, they did eventually lose in the, I believe it was the 6th round to ICF. So ICF moved on into round 2 winners section, and we started to watch Elevate 6 versus Crimson Bravo, excuse me, where Crimson Bravo beat them out in a landslide 4-0. So you can see the 2 teams in the losers bracket thus far. Fang and Elevate 6 going to be fighting each other, and the 2 teams that we that are moving on into round 2, ICF and Crimson Bravo. And the teams we're going to be watching right now, Korea and Meta, going to be moving into that here shortly. Got the invitation. Thank you for the code. Appreciate that. Let me go back here really quick, get the code in, and then we'll go over to the lobby.
Yes, the first map will be Hidden Dragon.
Mm-hmm. All right. And basically everybody's already here and ready, it seems. Oh, wait, well, there's still 2 players missing from, I believe, Korea. Let me swap the sides really quick. So yeah, like I said, Korea versus Meta, or Meta versus Korea on Hidden Dragon first. Tell us a little bit. I think we've already watched this map, but do you know, I think you said you're not familiar with either of these teams.
No, not really.
Okay.
But about the map, this was the map in which we saw that carrier was destroyed in the beginning just by the helicopters.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's a small map and they can reach the carriers easily. Normally they are using the Hammerhead helicopter. It's really powerful with a bunch of weapons that are not affected by the missile traps. That's why it is so easy to destroy a carrier with this. But it is interesting that we have new warships here. I mean, warships that they didn't use in the previous battles. We have the Ghost Commander. Yes, this is a good carrier. And also, I see another submarine, the SNLE-3G, and the Vittorio Veneto. Yes, this Italian warship with such a good air defense. Also, what else? Yeah, those are the only ships. I see the Dimitri Donskoy there. So, we will have more action with the ballistic missiles.
Just waiting for the match to start. We have all players from both sides, so it should be starting here shortly. All right, getting into the match now. See if I got the sides correct here. On the right is Korea, and on the left will be Meta. So, yeah, sides are correct. Looking at the overview of the map, and maybe we check out the carrier equipment.
Okay, here we have the RBU 2500 with the Enterprise. Roxanne is using this carrier.
Oh my goodness,
The
Roxanne.
ballistic missiles flying. Yeah.
Roxanne already down almost half
bunch of damage
durability.
already. Yeah, using the J-36 ASF fighter, B-21 Zomer, Goose FC drone, CH-1 Copperhead helicopter, and the Typhoon autocannon. 5 of those. Remember that the Typhoon is an autocannon that can destroy surface and air targets. Also the HPLS laser and another laser, the Alka. 6 lasers in total, trying to destroy all the ballistic missiles and the strike fighters as well. Nice. What about the carrier, the Ghost Commander, the Rim 174 missile, anti-aircraft, 2 of those, Su-39 strike fighter, KBX Dummer, Pen Special Spider Wing drone, another drone here, the FH-97A, and the Pen Special Dragon Wing helicopter. Seahawk Sigma autocannon, another autocannon that
Oh
goes
my
straight surface.
goodness, the missiles
Ooh,
just
look.
did
So
serious
that's the thing.
damage.
That's the thing. With one missile, one ballistic missile can cause damage to more than one warship. And
Yeah.
if they are together, the area damage is going to destroy them.
Well, Pacific and so tedious. Just learn that the hard way, and Pacific goes down.
Yep.
First person to go down. More missiles coming in, hitting tedious.
Ooh, no. This is insane. Can we check the ballistic missiles of the submarine Rabbit? The Bulava, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the Bulavas just
one
seem to
that
be
player is the most.
insanely damaging.
Another player is gone.
Yeah,
Mostly because
so
of the ballistic
tedious.
missiles. Look, the Dummer there trying to... No, he couldn't do it.
Well, it looks like the next player might be going down here for Meta. Meta is getting steamrolled here. They played aggressively, and it's come back to bite them in the bum. As at the moment, oh my goodness, but the aggressive play there from Kraken seems to also have been a bit of a misplay there.
Ooh, the Ghost Commander is gone.
Oh my goodness. Only 2 players left
Yep.
here on the side of Meta, and they're almost
So
gone.
only one?
It's only 1 now.
Yeah. Is the submarine? Can we check the equipment of this submarine? We have the M51, if I'm not wrong. This is locked. The JL3. The JL3 is a ballistic missile. The F-21 torpedo. Okay.
And down they go. Meta losing spectacularly to Korea there in the first round. My goodness.
Yeah.
Korea was, not only did they play that with grace, but also with a defense against the aggression that Meta had. And I'm not sure that Meta wants to play that aggressively next time, because it just did not seem to pan out for them. But tell us a little bit about this scoreboard here.
Yeah, 2 kills with the Smart 4000, 3 with the Vittorio Veneto, 1 million of damage for both. And look, even though that we saw a bunch of action with the ballistic missiles, the damage was low. I was expecting a higher damage because we saw that he almost destroyed 2 players by himself using the ballistic missiles. 685,000 points for Rabbit with the Dmitry Donskoy.
No,
Such a good play with the ballistic missiles.
Yeah, I think the reason maybe that we didn't see as much damage, maybe, it was possibly because they didn't have time to actually get their durability back. It was just so succinct that the missiles came in, they couldn't recoup their durability, and they just went down super quickly without, you know, giving the opponents the opportunity to get more durability off of them. So, yeah, pretty rough first round there for Meta, and we'll have to see if
I have news for you.
Oh,
The first one is that we have the code.
okay, perfect.
The second one is that we are playing in Storm, but not the new Storm, but Storm Classic.
The classic Storm coming out here. All right.
Yeah.
Let me swap things around in that case. Storm Classic.
I want to see the ballistic missiles there.
This is going to be complete chaos. There's going to be practically nowhere to hide, and just a bunch of ordnance being slung across from one side to another. So we'll see if who's able to take more durability.
Yeah.
All right, into the lobby, and look at these teams. They're almost all here already. They're quick on the draw.
No ballistic missiles this time.
Huh? Gentleman's agreement might be coming out here for a map that has sown so much chaos.
The RF's trash submarine. Okay. Get Fremido, Hangshu Port Royal. Okay, interesting. I see a Dollar's Warship here. RF's trash and the Ghost Commander again. They're using the same carrier. Yeah, same equipment so far, and I see a hovercraft here. CNDX 125. Okay. Oh, remember that most of the weapons of the RF's trash are locked. missiles that are not affected by the missile traps, the Groza cannon, and the grenade launchers. The only thing that you can change with this submarine are the torpedoes. You have 2 slots, one with 2 torpedoes and another one with 1. And even the camcopter, which is the heli that you have with this submarine, is locked too. If I'm not wrong, we have an air defense, a missile system. Let me check. The RF's trash. Nope. There are no air defenses with this submarine, only the equipment.
Oh, and I'm just now remembering something. So if you are watching this on YouTube, if maybe you want to come over and check out the other place where this is going on that rhymes with itch, you can do so to get the itch drops. All right, getting into the match here.
Okay. Yes.
Okay, when we're seeing chaos already ensue here as we see Korea on the right versus their opponent's meta on the left. Korea up 1 round. Let's just take a little bit of an overview perspective of all of the action going on here. Yeah, already players being focused and some people trying to get to that hardcover as quickly as possible. Enzo rushing to get to the hardcover of that oil rig. Anybody that we want to see the equipment of, Pacific as well as Meta getting knocked out. Oh my goodness. This player on the team Meta is going to go down, I think. They're getting absolutely knocked out here.
The Hangshu.
Yep. The Hangshu is...
Oh, also the Sunwalt was destroyed. Already, the Sunwalt of Team Korea.
Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, so that's 4-4.
Yeah, so it's a... Yes.
And Pacific is going to go down.
Pacific,
oh,
yes.
Man. Pacific
50,000.
surviving, but not for long. That ballistic missile coming in for insurance. And look at this.
Can we check the...
Sure.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
The torpedoes of the submarines?
Yeah, of course.
Akja, and what about the submarine of Rabbit? Akja too. Okay, same torpedo for both of them.
Look at this from Team Kraken. Barely, the CNDX 125, barely holding on for dear durability life. But overall, the advantage does seem to be coming out here once again for Team Korea.
Yes, even though the difference in the damage is not that high, only 100k points.
It does seem as though the player advantage is still in the favor. And may continue to do so if they're able to take out both of these players here, both the Port Royal as well as the RF. My goodness. Able to counter those missiles that came in, but not able to counter that.
And yeah, the Port Royal is gone.
Ate out the Port Royal. And now diving away in the submarine. I don't blame him. It's just the carrier and the submarine.
Oh, the RF's trash. Rabbit was destroyed. The submarine of Team Korea, but they are still 3 versus 2, so...
Yeah, still very strong. Oh,
now 3 versus 1.
Well, this is a little bit awkward for the carrier. It's just gonna... Yeah, it's just gonna eat all of the ballistic missiles. Counter some of them. But still look at that damage there from Enzo.
More nuclear missiles.
And down goes the carrier. Another victory there for Team Korea. Absolutely dominating their opposition meta. Oof. Thoughts on the leaderboard or the scoreboard?
Yes, we can see one elimination. Okay, interesting that this time the highest damage for this team was with the carrier. 1 elimination there, 1,300,000 points of damage. 2 eliminations for the submarines. Yeah, both of the submarines were dominating this battle. We can see that the highest damage of Team Meta was for the RF's trash 2 and the hovercraft with 2 kills again. The hovercraft, even though it's not getting a lot of damage, they are getting a bunch of eliminations. So yeah, so far another good victory for Korea.
Yeah, another great victory there for them. All right. Let's see, what is going to be the next map? All right, the next map, it says here in the list, I believe. Oh, 2 samurai. Okay.
Yes, we have the code already.
I got the code. I got it. Plug it in.
Nice.
Let me get the 2 samurai map up here so that we can go to the lobby, see what might be changing for these teams. There we go. 2 samurai is up. There we go. And let's see.
Nice.
All right. I believe this is the first time we're seeing 2 samurai in this stream. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, true. You're right.
So what can we expect from this map, Ebro, as these teams almost already up instantly? Seems like only one player we're waiting for.
Okay, so in this map we have some islands. Okay, sorry. Those are flat islands, okay? Even though you can be hiding behind one of these islands, you can still be destroyed. So the thing is that are they going to use ballistic missiles this time or not? Maybe they are going to do it.
I feel like that's been the meta.
Oh yeah, yeah, they are going to do it. Dimitri Donskoy for both of them. And yeah, so far same equipment. What about the carrier of Team Meta? Is it going to be the Ghost Commander again?
Well, time will tell, but it doesn't seem like it's been a very effective carrier for them, or at least it hasn't been able to show much effectiveness because of how quickly their team seems to go down. Does that make sense? Here, let me see if I can. I think I turned your audio up a bit higher, Ebro, but I'm not.
Oh yeah, I was reading that message.
Oh yeah, no worries. I cranked your audio up quite a bit, but let's see. All right, I turned you up a little bit more. I'm not sure what it would have changed since the last time. Maybe just getting closer to the mic. I'm not sure.
Okay. Can you hear me now, guys? Is it better now?
I'll see you in a minute.
Yeah. Okay, we are still waiting for some players of Team Meta. So, I see in the chat that some players were saying that it was not a good idea to use the Port Royal in the previous battle. I mean, one player was using that warship. Basically, the Port Royal is a free warship in the game. And even though it was a risky decision, I think there are better warships in the game. I mean, there are no restrictions here. And using a Port Royal here was a risky idea.
Yeah, and it definitely showed in the gameplay. I think it was one of the first vessels to go down, so undeniably not one of the best. Still waiting here for Team Meta. Kind of, I mean, maybe they're just a little bewildered at their losses thus far. I would definitely be if I was losing at the moment. Because I believe this is the 3rd round, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yeah.
That we're going to be watching, so yeah. Already Team Meta down.
2 wins for Team Korea, right?
Yeah, 2 wins for Team Korea and no wins thus far for Team Meta. So something has to change here. Some sort of strategy has to, you know, be switched up.
Yeah, they are using the Enterprise now. They are not using the Ghost Commander anymore.
All right. 3 minutes until the match has started, so we'll have to see if it comes down to that, or if maybe the final team meta player, snaps out of the daze that they're in from the steamroll that thus far Korea has given them.
Yeah.
All right, there's the 5th player there for Team Meta, and they're ready to go. Both sides are ready to kick this off in round 3 on 2 Samurai.
Yes. Okay, they are going to start like this. One of the players couldn't arrive. Oh no!
No, they're all here. Yeah.
Yeah. 5 versus 5. Yeah.
5 versus 5 here as we see the match kick off. A different player in a carrier here for Team Meta this time around, I believe, or at least a different carrier at the very least. RNKKKKK_K is in the carrier now. Has good hard cover positioning as the entire team of Team Meta starts to rotate. Now, of course, Team Meta is on the right, so let me swap the scoreboard really quick. Yeah, Team Meta on the right with 0 points thus far. And well, technically, they're all in the Kraken squad, but at the Team Korea.
Okay, one of the viewers want to see the equipment of the Smart 4000, both of them.
All right, the Smart 4000. Let's see. We got the Team Meta Smart 4000.
Yep. HQ-26, anti-aircraft missile, Rim 174, anti-aircraft. Oh, full anti-aircraft.
Wow, but he's not playing a very
weapons.
anti-aircraft type positioning here, it doesn't feel like. I don't know. What do you think of this play thus far? It seems a little...
I mean, both of them are using only anti-aircraft missiles. HQ-26. But yeah, this missile is also good to cause some damage to the surface target, since the reload time is 4 seconds. Is nothing. And I mean, the equipment of the Smart itself is good.
Yeah.
Also, the air defenses are really effective to destroy the ballistic missiles. We have a locked laser and a locked missile system. There we have the helicopter CH-1 and the autocannons. Yeah, another interesting thing is that we have a locked autocannon with this warship that can destroy
Pacific goes
submarines
down.
and torpedoes. Ooh, yeah, the Vittorio Veneto.
Has been taken out by Team Korea, and so that's going to be first blood drawn by Team Korea, and Meta is going to have to play around that loss. So tedious, going for a pretty big flank here. I wonder if he's going to make an impact, or if it's just going to kind of be a whisper. Missiles coming out, Kraken coming around the corner to fight the submarine here. More ordnance coming out. They're taking out the carrier now.
Ooh, look. The carrier now receiving a lot of damage there. Those were the ballistic missiles.
And down goes the carrier.
Ooh, he's gone.
Wow, Team Korea just dismantling any chance of Meta coming away with a victory here.
Yeah, can we check the ballistic missiles of the submarines? Is the Bulava, right? For both of them?
I would believe
Bulava?
so, yeah. Both using the Bulava.
Yeah, okay.
And now we have... Look at the advance here from Team Korea.
Ooh, yeah.
You wanted to check out the Smart 4000?
I was checking the damage of the Smart 4000 of Team Meta.
Yeah.
It's gonna be destroyed now. Yeah, there we can see the 1v1.
Wow, the 1v1's
And the
coming
Kraken
out.
is going to destroy him. And yeah.
And now we have Enzo going to harass the final submarine, or the submarine there for Team Meta. Last player alive, win on this long flank. Some might call it tedious. Kind of an ironic situation, really, but so tedious. Gonna get hit by in every which way, almost every single angle, and he's gonna go down. Oh my, the ballistic missile to wrap that one up. And again, Team Korea just absolutely dominating. Team Meta not able to get a foothold in that match at all. And yeah, leading us to the scoreboard.
Yeah, once again, we can see the carrier dominating the damage. And look, again, the hovercraft with 2 eliminations. Okay, I see a pattern here. The Smart 4000 with 1 elimination. And yeah, so far, this was the damage. Pretty low for Team Meta. We can see that the highest one was 670,000 for the Smart 4000. And this time, the lowest damage for Team Korea was for the submarine Rabbit with the Dmitry Donskoy, 302,000 points.
But no, good impact across the board here from Team Korea. And like I said, it's going to be hard. It's going to be difficult for Team Meta to bring this back, especially now that we're seeing Team Korea on the final point that they need in round 4 to wipe out their opposition entirely.
Yep.
All right, let's wait for that.
This was the 3rd win, right, for Team Korea?
That was the 3rd win and 3rd round. And now we're getting back onto New Storm. Oh boy.
Yes.
Okay, well, at least the action will be packed. Let me get that on the OBS. Got the code and everything good. Let me go lobby New Storm, aka Storm. Not Storm Classic, just Storm. All right. Into the lobby. Check it out, chat. Look at all of that cover that they have to hide behind. More than any other map that we've seen today, for sure. Definitely. My goodness. It's going to be a knockout drag fight here. And I feel like Korea's going to have an advantage at the end of the day.
Look. Once again, no ballistic missiles. They are using the arid trash again. Oh, what happened here? Some players are leaving. Smart 4000, Zumwalt, CNDX 125. Those are the warships that we have here right now. Yeah, this hovercraft is really good. The CNDX is really, really good. We have anti-flare missiles, we have a good cannon, the grenade launcher that can destroy submarines and torpedoes, and a locked air defense. Even though the air defense is not the best one, it is still effective, only 3. It's a hybrid system between missiles and artillery, so it is good. Two.
Well, I have a feeling, especially on a map like this, that's going to put a lot of pressure on both teams. It seems as though Korea works much better under pressure, but then again, you can't count Meta down and out yet. It just so happens that this could be potentially the last round. So if I were to guess, the pressure could be mounting for Team Meta here, if not at, unbearable levels for them at this very moment.
True. So I guess they will adapt a defensive position here.
If they can. I'm not sure where they can defend from is the issue on a map like this.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Definitely not a map I want to see if I'm one round away from being eliminated. It's going to be tough.
True. Oh, but look. At first, we saw that both of the teams were using the RF trash. But Team Meta is using a submarine with ballistic missiles, the Dmitry Donskoy.
Ah.
Okay, all the players are here.
Okay, well,
Pacific with the Sunwelt. And we have the carrier there, the Enterprise. Both of the teams are using the same carrier.
we shall see if this is the final round. If we see another wipe like we did previously, if you are just now joining us, looking at the bracket really quickly before this match kicks off, we saw a 4-0 sweep when it was Crimson Bravo versus Elevate 6. So we could see this in this third portion here of round 1 between Korea and Meta. And oh no, a teammate or a member of the Korea team has disconnected. So they were ready. Now gonna be waiting for that player. Ah, there they are.
Okay.
A rough position to come back from, but not necessarily impossible as we get into what will be one of the more intense matches between these two teams.
Yeah.
All right. RNKKK coming out here with the Enterprise. And I'm already seeing ballistic missiles being launched. Not looking great for Team Meta thus far. As look at the aggression here from Team Korea. And Team Korea's Enzo trying to get behind that hardcover. And the passive play here from Team Meta does not seem to be working in their favor. Pacific going to get taken down here.
Yeah, the Sunbelt received a lot of damage there. I think it is the hovercraft using the smokes, right?
Yeah. Pacific now backing up behind his teammates, trying to get his durability back, but they're just going to keep forcing their ballistic missiles onto him.
But it's interesting that the player with the submarine is trying to stray. Okay, I mean, it makes sense since he has a low durability. The Sunbelt is trying to destroy him with... Oh, and he did it with the ballistic missiles.
Pacific.
The Sunbelt is gone, even though the Sunbelt is fast. It's a fast warship.
Not fast enough, apparently, as Pacific goes down as the first player. And we might see the second player going down here for Team Meta as well. Team Korea just seems to be holding their own so well. But look at that. Oh, okay, that was a ballistic missile that connected. But look at Dino and Enzo, still low durability themselves, but just able to put the pressure onto their opponents. And that's the second player down for Team Meta. This is looking worse and worse for them. We could see Korea get a 4-0 sweep once again. So tedious. Now eating a lot of those missiles. The durability is going down drastically. Dino might go down as well if the Team Meta can lock in, maybe get at least one kill before they get completely wiped here. Oh, so tedious. 14,000 durability, and he goes down. It's a 2-on-5 right now. Submarine and carrier, and that's going to basically be it. I don't think there's any chance, any inkling of an idea in anyone's mind that they could come back from something like this. And the submarine will go down. The carrier last alive, and that's going to be a gluttony for punishment as all of the ballistic missiles come in and is taken out within a matter of seconds. And that's Korea squaring this one away into their favor, 4-0. Absolute brutal domination there from them.
We saw all the laser-guided nukes there. And yeah, it caught my attention that the hovercraft is getting a bunch of eliminations in every battle, 2 or more. Look, this time the first place for the hovercraft, the second place for the RF Trash, the submarine with 1 elimination, and Roxanne with the Enterprise. Yeah, pretty solid. With 1 elimination there and 1 elimination for the Smart 4000.
Yeah, absolute brutal match there.
And yeah, those are 4 wins for Team Korea.
So they move on in the bracket. We'll check in on the bracket later, but that means that Team Meta will be sent down to the losers portion of said bracket. And we'll be moving on to our next set of teams. Actually, we could just check out the bracket now. It's not going to be updated just yet, chat, but yeah, looking at it. So right now, Korea beats Meta, so they get knocked down into that section below Fang and Elevate 6, while Korea will move on to the second portion of round 2 in that winners section of the bracket. And now, coming up next is Crimson Phoenix versus Theta.
Yes.
So let me type that in really quick. Crimson Phoenix versus Theta. All right. 0-2-0. The last few teams we didn't know, or the last team we didn't know, but I feel like we've seen these teams before. At least we've seen Theta before, Ibra. So any predictions in terms of what might transpire between these two teams? What might happen? Who might come out on top? If you have any predictions.
Well, Team Zeta is a good team, but to be honest, I'm not familiar with Crimson Phoenix.
Mm-hmm. So
But
time
yeah,
will tell.
I hope the battles are going to be great. But yeah, so far, I'm pretty sure that the viewers are enjoying this tournament because the players are fighting. I mean, they are not stacking together without doing anything, like we saw in some tournaments in which they only rely on the aircraft carriers. This time, a bunch of action. All the players are trying to fight the whole time. So yeah, pretty enjoyable.
Yeah, no, for sure. And just a little reminder that we do have a stream tomorrow as well, correct, Deeper? Where we'll be watching more of that action. Obviously, we still have one round to go here, or one section of the bracket to go here. I think this is the last. This will be the last part today.
Yes, we have the last battle.
All right. So obviously, there's still some time left to get those sweet drops. But yeah, waiting for that to start. Do we know what the time frame is? I know that this match kind of ended quickly here.
Yeah, so it's going to be like 40 minutes, something like that.
40 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Okay. Well, chat, how about this? Okay. How long do you want to put the timer on for, I guess is the question. Or do you want to go into BRB and think about that when we're in BRB?
Yeah, we can try to figure out some way to give away some free rewards.
Okay. Yeah, let's just hop on over to BRB chat. We have quite a substantial amount of time until the next, or a lot of time until the next set of matches between Crimson Phoenix and Theta happen. So if you guys want to stick around, obviously you'll get progress on your drops as well as help us out here. So we will be right back. Obviously the stream is not finalizing. We still have one section left to go, Crimson Phoenix versus Theta. So stay tuned for that. Maybe get a snack, maybe stretch your legs, get some water, whatever you might need to do before that match starts. But yeah, we'll be back shortly. Alrighty, and we are back, chat. We are back. Welcome back to the final match of the day. We're still waiting on getting that code and everything for that match, but it's going to be between, I believe it's Phoenix, or let me just double check here, Crimson Phoenix and Theta. So that match is still to come. Any predictions? I know that you weren't familiar with exactly Crimson Phoenix, but I think we both watched Theta in the past, so we'll have to see who comes out on top here. And in the meantime, well, let's check out the bracket, which has been updated, so that we can see who's already come out on top and who's been sent down to the losers bracket. So at the very beginning stream today, we watched ICF versus Fang, where we saw ICF take the victory in a 4-2 victory. So not as much of a landslide as our next match that we watched, which was Elevate 6 versus Crimson Bravo. Crimson Bravo absolutely decimating Elevate 6 there in a 4-0 sweep. And then we also had Korea versus Meta, where it was a similar situation to what we saw with the previous round, which was Korea taking a 4-0 victory over Meta and moving on in the winners bracket. So yeah, you can take a look there at the bracket itself, get a good idea of who's going to be fighting who tomorrow, and who we're going to be seeing coming up next, which is Crimson Phoenix versus Theta. And whoever wins in this match will be going to fight Korea, and whoever loses will be going down in the losers bracket to fight Meta. We already have our matches set up for tomorrow when it comes to the losers bracket. Fang and Elevate 6, they're already set to fight each other tomorrow, I believe. And we have Meta versus either Crimson Phoenix or Theta tomorrow. So getting you guys kind of caught up with that. Anything else you wanna say about that, Ibra?
Well, we have the first map.
Okay, sweet.
Here. Yes, it's going to be Two Samurai is the first one.
Two Samurai. All right. A pretty I mean, the one time we saw it, I think it was the last section where it kind of was just a blowout. And well, I think it's been the last two ones that we've seen, Two Samurai. So we'll have to see if maybe it's a bit more hard fought this time around, or if one team just gets the upper hand the entire time. All right, well, perfect. So we know it's going to be Two Samurai, and I'm sure the teams know that as well. Flipping heads and tails, see who gets which side. And yeah, oh, actually, is that the code as well?
Yeah, that's the code.
Oh, okay,
yeah.
Perfect. All right, so I can plug in the code right there, and we can check out what these players are planning on playing. But yeah, thank you guys very much for waiting as we got. Now we're into the last match of today. Let's get over to the lobby, see what these players are bringing. Holy moly, the Crimson team is already roaring to go, and they're just waiting on their opposition. That's a little intimidating, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I've ever seen that before, but Team Theta might be a little taken aback by this.
Not intimidating at all, because in Team Zeta we have some of the champions of the previous tournament.
Oh my goodness. Oh yeah.
Yes.
The champions are making them wait.
Yeah.
All right, well, I guess we shall see once the Theta team rolls in. Obviously, they have a bit of time. They have about 5 minutes until the match hard starts, excuse me. So we'll have to see when they get in here.
Yep. Okay, so we can see the equipment there. They are going to start using the Dimitrodonskoy. So yeah, ballistic missiles there. The NDX 125, that's the hovercraft. Riot with the Smart 4000. Itaka with the Ushakov. And here we have the Enterprise too. Okay, for Team Zeta, we have Oxy. This is not the real Oxy, by the way. CNDX 125. Yeah, Oxy has a bunch of fans here in Modern Warships.
I know. I met them
Alien
last time.
with the Enterprise.
All right, well, hopefully we see all the Theta members start to roll in here because they have about 3.5 minutes. They really like to make the opposition wait here. I do, yeah. I'm remembering all of the moments that I was showing Oxy the messages of his fans here when he couldn't make it to, because I think he was at Gamescom or something. So I filled in for him, and yeah, it was pretty. It was funny to see all of the Oxy fans come through. Long live Oxy, says Chad. All right, well, they have 4 out of their 5 players here for Team Theta.
Yes.
Gonna be playing on 2 Samurai. And they have about 1:34 seconds until they all have to be readied up in a neat line to get into this match.
Now. See the Fletcher, Smart 4000. Okay, only 1 player left.
Yeah, it's been like that for a little while, and they only have half a minute left, so this could be a 4-on-5. Hey, maybe the previous championship winners here, Team Theta, want to challenge themselves a little bit. Unless we might see another player getting put in here. There they are, Lloyd.
Oh, it's good.
Dang it, Lloyd, taking so long. Well, see if the Phoenixes decide to retaliate in some way against Lloyd after this, making them wait for so long.
Dimitri Donskoy.
All right. Let us get into the battle right here, right now. Are the sides correct? Theta, no. Okay, Theta on the left and Crimson on the right. Okay, getting into the match now. Who do we want to see first? We're going to want to look at the submarines to see what kind of missiles they're carrying.
See.
All right. So we can see the entire Theta team here down below us. Oh, interesting. We're actually seeing one of the Dimitris use a trident instead of what I would have
Yeah,
assumed.
it's another ballistic missile.
Yeah.
The area of effect damage is not as high as the Bulava, but it is still effective.
But is there an advantage
What
to
about
utilizing it over the Bulava? Or not necessarily?
well, if I'm not wrong, the reload time is different. Let
Ah,
me
okay.
check.
Might be shorter. Oh my goodness, look at the damage there over here in this corner of the carrier.
Ooh.
Absolutely. The Enterprise here from Xeon getting pummeled. Holy cow. I mean, that's not a situation you want to be in. If you're the carrier, look at that damage. I know it's almost going down. Wait, did it go down? No, 50k durability left, but still. Ebro, what can he do to save himself here? Can he maneuver anywhere to hide? It doesn't seem like it.
No, he has no other option but to pray right now. The ballistic missiles there.
Oh no!
So, look, the main difference with the
Down goes the Enterprise. Between
with the Bulava,
Mhm.
yeah, between the Bulava and the student missile is
Oh.
the fact.
Oh my. Okay.
That was the B-21 bomber. So yeah, basically it's the reload time is 13 seconds for the Trident and 20 seconds for the Bulava.
Okay. I got you. Itaka here, fighting for his life, just trying to run the gauntlet in front of 5 different players
Oh,
here.
look. Yeah, you can see the title there, Summer Masters 25 winner.
Yeah.
Those are the winners of the tournament.
I remember. I remember. I recall that tournament very well here, as we see Itaka trying to survive the Summer Master 2025 winners as they dominate the playing field and absolutely tear a piece by piece, limb from limb, these poor players. Itaka goes down, and now we're left with 3 players here for Team Crimson. Wow. Not a very forgiving situation. Ready since the beginning of the lobby starting, but going to be absolutely smacked upside down here in no time. As now it's the 3-on-5. Oxy playing pretty aggressive.
Yeah.
Oh.
The hovercraft was destroyed.
And down goes another player here for Phoenix. And Riot's going to be getting the brunt of the damage now. Can he survive? I mean, who am I kidding? No, but how long could he survive for? I guess is the question. Not very long. Down he goes as well. Last player alive, Michigan for Team Phoenix. Oy. Crimson Phoenixes kind of going out with a whisper here. As
the last one is the submarine.
As Michigan gets pummeled and bam, bam, boom, Bravo team wins. Ouch. All right, well, they waited a long time just to get absolutely nuked, no pun intended, by Theta. So Theta winning that first round. And, well, if they're able to do what I suspect they might do, they will probably win a few more of these rounds in the future. Looking at the scoreboard, though.
Yeah, so it's interesting that the highest damage is for the submarine, the Dimitri Donskoy. I mean, we saw all the ballistic missiles there. And then Mars, the second place, using the USS Fletcher. Remember that this warship is equipped with 3 cannons, so it's easy to get eliminations. 2 eliminations for him, and Oxy with the hovercraft. 1 elimination there. Nice. It was fast, and yeah, that's why they were the winners of the previous tournament. They are here to prove it, that they are the best.
Yeah, and prove it they definitely shall. Sorry, there was a little bit of a swap of the sides. I thought that Theta was on the correct side, but they in fact were not. So yeah, Crimson Phoenix loses the first round to Theta. Apologies for that confusion, chat. All right, let's see. What are we going to get for the next match?
Is Viking Bay the next map?
I believe so.
Yep. Let me remind you guys the Twitch drops available for today. In case you miss. Rewards, 1 day of premium account, advanced consumables, 200 upgrade points, 50 smoke screen, and the epic tournament flag. For today and also tomorrow we will have these drops, and the next weekend we will have new drops available for you with a special camo related with this tournament.
And that special camouflage, I believe we will be able to showcase today. I had just a simple graphic of it, but it seems as though I might have the luxury of being able to showcase it to you in the game itself. So stay tuned for that, chat. Make sure that you guys tell your friends to come check out the stream here so they can get an early look at next weekend's drops. All right, getting into the lobby, Viking Bay. Let's see.
Do you have the code already?
I do, thank you.
Nice.
Let me just swap it over to the Viking Bay. There it is. All right, let's check out, see if the team composition is going to be the same, see what's going to change. What needs to change, maybe, is the better question, in order for Team Crimson Phoenix to come out with at least one victory against that. Winning one round, it seems like, would be, well, a good accomplishment, especially against such a domineering team.
Yes. Okay, we have almost all the players here this time. They are fast.
Yep, much faster than last time around. All right, so I have, yeah, okay. Well, we can showcase. We'll showcase it here soon. After these matches are over, I'll showcase the Autumn Champion camouflage that you guys will be able to get next weekend. Some people asking in chat if we can keep the stream open for a little bit longer. And in reality, there will be a stream tomorrow, and we also have plenty of matches right here, right now for the stream. So don't worry about that necessarily. There'll be plenty of time. At least another, I can imagine, 20 minutes at minimum. And at maximum, it depends on if that wants to be nice, or if Crimson Phoenix wants to try, or wants to come up with a counter strategy that will be successful. But yeah, there'll be plenty of time for the stream today, and of course tomorrow as well. Yeah, just to clarify, some people are asking in the chat, and I'll just clarify now. Yeah, so the next set of drops. You won't be able to see them now, but the next set of drops. The mods are doing a great job of clarifying for chat, but if you're still confused, make sure that you're listening to the mods or reading the messages the mods are posting. Yeah, so next weekend will be the camouflage, and I'll showcase it here after these matches are over between Crimson Phoenix and Theta.
Yes. Okay, all the players are here.
Perfect. So we should be getting this match underway here shortly. There it is.
Yeah, can we check the equipment of the carriers once the battle starts?
Of course we can. Checking out the Xeon State Boys Enterprise.
Okay, we are familiar with this equipment already. All these weapons are B2500. Yeah, it's the same. And here, yeah, the same B21 Zomer, Seahawk Sigma, Case Blocker 2. Yeah.
What I'm curious
Nothing
about is
special.
to see if Michigan changed up. No, he's still using the Trident.
Yeah, what about the Ushakov?
The Ushakov
Taka?
for, well, let's see.
Here, yeah. HQ-26 anti-aircraft missiles. L-52A1 cannon, RBU-2500 Akya, and Special Dragon Wing helicopter, HPLS-100 laser, and the Sea Dart missile system. Good air defense. Oh,
Speaking of air defense, it looks like they're having a barrage from said aircraft, and both get taken out pretty quickly here. Oh my goodness, but the Itaka, no, he's getting attacked by...
I saw some disconnections there.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, some players are asking for a rematch already.
Oh no. Okay, so, well, it's a good thing that that's a situation where we can do so. If you remind the chat that both teams get at least one rematch if there's a disconnect per grouping of match. So.
Yeah, there was a disconnection in Team Crimson.
Okay. Team Crimson had a disconnection, so I believe this match will be forfeited.
Yeah, 2 players. Rematch. They already confirmed.
Very unfortunate situation. Well, at least we have an idea of what they're going to be bringing in terms of equipment, in terms of vehicles, or maybe not. Maybe they decide. Well, no, actually, they have to. They have to utilize the same equipment and vehicles correctly. Correct?
Yeah, someone in the chat is asking why are they not using the Archer cannon, which is a new cannon that was added recently. It is one of the best cannons. Well, basically, it is banned from this tournament. Because, yeah, the weapons that were added after the September update are not allowed. All the weapons that were added in September and also in October are not allowed here.
I see. Well, looks like, yeah, the match is slowly coming to a close here. Riot goes down to Oxy. And now it's all up to Michigan once again. I'm not sure if Michigan's one of the players that disconnected, but he's playing. Nope, he's still in the match, it seems. And it looks like he's going to come above.
Oh, he left the battle already. We can leave.
Oh, okay.
We can leave.
Well, all right.
Yep. We have a code already.
We do. I don't have the code already, no, sorry.
I'm gonna share the code.
Sweet. Thank you. All right. Okay, I have the code. There we go. Connecting, going to that lobby. And we're back.
Yep.
All right, so in the second round here, we had a disconnection, but we're getting back into it here on Viking Bay. Just have to wait for all the players to come back, and we have to hope that there's no further disconnections, especially for Team Crimson Phoenix, as they utilize their one and only rematch.
Yeah, remember that since it is a rematch, they have to use the same warships and the same equipment.
Mm-hmm.
They can't change anything.
I like the names you give.
That's what they call me like that, so that's why I like it.
uh, whoa, Ibra Bully. Hold on a second here. The slander. Ibra Goat. Okay. Wow, they got a lot of names for you guys.
Yeah.
Oh, this is awesome.
You're a pro. I love this one. Okay, we are still waiting for one player.
All right, chat. There we go. I pinned the message so that you guys can have that information permanently about the Twitch drops and where to connect and what to do with that. All right, getting into the match here. The second round between Crimson Phoenix and Theta.
Okay, here we go.
Obviously, the equipment is going to be the same as per the agreement of a rematch.
Yes. I want to see the equipment of Mars using the Fletcher for Team Zeta.
All right, checking out the Fletcher from Mars.
Okay, Koenig as expected. 3 cannons there, the HQ-26 anti-aircraft. The MK-38 is a locked cannon of this... Sorry, the locked autocannon of this warship. And, okay, interesting, the Pinaka grenade launcher. Nice, such a high area damage with this GL. It can destroy torpedoes, but it can't destroy submarines. And, as always, the Hammerhead helicopter again. HPLS lasers. Okay, what about... I was watching the position of the carriers. Okay, no damage at all yet with the ballistic missiles. They are good for now. Okay, I see the ballistic missiles now. The ballistic missiles are arriving.
Yep, and they're trying to hit the carriers. So trying to focus those carriers out early is a good idea. Michigan launching some missiles off. But it seems as though in formation-wise, it seems as though Team Theta is playing much more passively than we saw them in the previous round.
Yeah.
And we have Itaka trying to sort of escape. He is kind of out in the open a little bit. He's got enough hard cover to sort of peek in and out, but he's got to play it carefully, or else he could suffer some dire consequences here. But yeah, Theta on the right and Phoenix on the left. Just seeing Itaka dodge several missiles there. Aircraft coming in to attack Team Crimson
This is a
Phoenix.
huge map, by the way, so that's why.
Yeah, that's why there's not a whole lot of action.
Like, yeah.
It's true. Yeah, I mean, takes longer, and obviously the carriers are safer, so there's not as much aggression from either team just yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, it seems as though both of them are just trying to beat each other down with aircraft. We're seeing a lot of aircraft come out, trying to attack.
Yeah, the V-21 bomber in action.
It's going to be coming in low. Looks like it's going for Michigan. Or maybe Shadow. Oh, it's going for Shadow.
Ooh.
And it's going to be focusing him, but he gets taken out.
Yeah,
Very quickly.
Some damage at least.
Yeah, I mean, substantial damage, really. Oh my goodness, Shadow might be the first person to go down here as he runs it down to the middle of the map and gets taken out almost instantly. Not a great decision there, not a great play. If you want to stick to your teammates and, you know, play this maybe a bit more as a cohesive team, it just doesn't seem as though Crimson Phoenix has that priority in mind. Itaka might go down here, and so might Riot. As both of them play separately of each other. They're, you know, somewhat together, but yeah, I mean, they're just not playing as a team. And there's another missile that comes down on top of Itaka.
Yeah, 3 versus 4.
And down goes Itaka.
That guy's gone.
Michigan and Xeon, the last ones left alive for their team. It's not looking good in this 5 versus 4. Or excuse me, 2 versus 4. I didn't realize that Mars went down.
Yeah, the ACV and the submarine. Can we check the damage? The dashboard. Oh. Okay. Nice. The carrier is gone. Now the submarine against 4 players.
I mean, this
Okay,
feels...
can we check again?
I mean, sure.
I see. 1 kill for each player. Yeah.
It's still not looking good, though. We've seen this before, where the submarine has to do everything, and it just cannot do anything in that situation.
That was everything. Ballistic missiles, strike fighters, everything. Trying to destroy him.
All right, well, the rematch was called there by Team Crimson Phoenix in an original second round, but in this second round, it did not matter, as they were absolutely obliterated once again by Team Theta. So, quite rough. Not sure what kind of counterplay there is to do here against what just seems like such an overwhelmingly strong force. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like since they are the winners of the previous tournament, maybe, I mean, they are confident that they can win this battle, and the enemy team can feel it.
Yeah, no, I think that's definitely the case. All right, just waiting for the third round.
The combination of Zeta's V-21 and ballistic missiles is intense. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, 1 player was disconnected?
Really? Xeon DC'd. Well, I mean, still, that's unfortunate, but they already did utilize, you know, their rematch. So, regardless, we move on.
I see. Someone is asking in the chat, what's my opinion about the ballistic missiles?
Yeah.
And basically, I can tell you that it is good for the tournaments. That's what I'm feeling today. That's what I'm feeling today. I mean, I don't like when I'm playing with a battleship and then I get spammed with 5 ballistic missiles. But here, for the tournaments, I think it was necessary. I mean, there's more action now. The players are not just
Right, they're not sitting behind hardcover the entire time. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's true.
So-
You were telling me about this. Yeah, backstage, and it's true. I definitely can tell a difference between the previous times that I've commentated and now. And in terms of the professional scene, it seems as though people are forced to now, you know, do something a little bit more aggressive, make more substantial plays if they want, you know, an outcome that works.
Yes, there will be another stream tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Okay, as we mentioned, there's not going to be a rematch. We're going to the next map now, and the next map will be Old Factory.
Old Factory. All right. Not Old Factory, but Old Factory. Okay, let's see. See if I can get that one up.
Oh, wait.
Oh.
Because apparently there could be a rematch.
Really?
Play again. Yes, because they are claiming that the problems this time are on organizer side.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, because the person that is creating the lobbies, apparently his connection or his, I don't know, something that is unstable, so maybe that was the issue.
I see.
So yeah, there will be a rematch.
Oh, man. Okay.
We have the code already. I'm gonna share it with you right now.
Pop it on over. All right, let's get this one into the match. Another rematch.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Yeah, I guess the viewers will be happy.
Yeah, longer for the drops.
At least.
It's true. That much is true.
Someone is saying Ballistic Missiles Masters 2025. That's the name of the tournament.
Hey, that'd be a good title. Oh my goodness, now they're combining our names together. Wait a second.
Libra Choro.
All right, waiting for the teams to start showing up here. Let me pop us over into the lobby scene. I think we're back on Viking Bay, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah, Viking Bay. For the third time on Viking Bay. All right.
So, it is a rematch. You already know the rules. The same warships, same equipment. So we already saw all the weapons that they were using in the previous battle. They are still using the Trident missiles with the Donskoy.
And it looks like basically everybody's up and ready to go. Just waiting on one player from Crimson Phoenix here. But do I guess I have to remove that win that Theta got. So now it's Theta's up 1. 1 to Crimson Phoenix's none. At the moment. Ibra Jod, there we go. We found the right formula. I'll take it.
Yeah, that's good. Okay, all the players are here and ready to start.
Ready to go for the third match of Viking Bay for today. Will the outcome change at all? Okay, well, there goes one player. I have my doubts. But hey, third time's a charm, right, chat? Crimson Phoenix could find their foothold that they've, well, desperately needed thus far. And they could bring this back to a tie. Because currently Theta is up 1 point. All right. And now all the players are here.
Okay.
Both teams are ready. We should be kicking this thing off in no time. The suspense is killing me, bro. I'm not sure what's holding these two teams up or what's holding up the match starting, but they have about 2.5 minutes until this bad boy kicks off.
Okay, apparently there was an issue with delete.
Ah, okay.
Oh, now they are ready.
Yep. They've been ready. All right, getting into the third Viking Bay of today. Not necessarily true. We've seen more than 3, but I just wanted it to rhyme. All right, getting into the match here. Again, no change in equipment, no change in much of anything. We're just going to get up into the sky, see what's going on from above. And because this is such a large map, it's going to take a little while to get through this.
Yeah, like the previous battle.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe we can follow some aircraft in as they go in for their approach. Coming in low. Hold on a second. Yep. The Su-39s could cause some substantial damage. I like these camouflages. Launching off some of their munitions. Already one of them going down. And the other one going down too. Does get some rockets off, but putting very little damage onto their opponents. But look at this. Already, it looks like Crimson Phoenix have kind of backed themselves into a corner. Riot trying to run it down, but he's going to get caught out by the 2 ships here. launching off some missiles himself as a counterattack. Will it be enough? Smoke coming out as a counter to their equipment, and now he's going to retreat. Probably a wise decision. He pressed his luck there by pushing out so far. Then again, will the... Oh my goodness, he'll go down to the, I believe, the B-21. Absolutely dominating him there, and so that's going to be first player down right from Team Crimson Phoenix. And yeah, Shadow looks like he's going to be the next potential victim here, coupled with Ataka. Shadow able to fight off the ordnance thus far. And right below us we have Xeon launching some more munitions, but look at Shadow. He's just holding the line for his team. More ordnance coming in. And look at the aggression here, as we've seen before, and does it kind of bite Mars?
Mars.
Oh my goodness. Mars taking a ton of damage.
Yes, with the Fletcher.
Yeah. Able to counter some of those missiles that just came in on player. But Mars is going to go down, so it's a 4-4.
Yep.
And Ataka is going to have a very, very bad time here if he doesn't start pushing forward. If he tries to counter here, looks like he might just go down to the, I believe those are Su-39s. Yeah, it gets taken out by the
hovercraft.
Yeah, and the hovercraft, that combination absolutely obliterating him. So now it's a 3-on-4 as it looks like Team Theta just tries to go for the next victim. They look very confident in themselves. Player taking some damage, some durability damage. But yeah, Player and Oxy looping around Michigan here. But Oxy taking some substantial damage there. My goodness. That B-21 comes in and does a number on Oxy, and he might go down here.
Yeah. Not looking good for Oxy.
Able to escape for now with countermeasures or with smoke. But look at Xeon. All he has to do is focus him slightly, and he might go down. But
he's trying to destroy the carrier now.
Oh no. Oxy, and he's getting away with it too.
It's a 4 versus 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone else was straight there.
And look at Player. Gonna get assaulted by aircraft here, so he could be feeling the pain shortly. But look at the damage being done to Xeon by Oxy, who's brought back his durability to a half. Shadow now coming back in.
Ooh.
And Oxy gets taken out. And so that's a 3-on-3. Yeah. But look at the state of Xeon.
Okay,
Player and Shadow.
Player.
Shadow looks like he's gonna lose this one unless
the ballistic missiles. And...
No, he goes down. But Michigan can clean up this kill, I think.
Yeah, with the torpedoes. Yeah, nuclear torpedoes. Also the strike fighters, maybe.
Yeah, strike fighters are coming in.
And 2 versus 2. Yes.
Down he goes. 2 versus 2.
Okay, interesting battle. Because look, we have carrier and the submarine versus carrier and the submarine.
Okay, an even fight.
The ballistic missiles now causing a lot of damage to Xion with the carrier.
And it's really just going to be up to, I mean, it's such a large map. I'm not sure this is really going to be as action-packed as we might hope it could be. But time will tell.
Yeah, I mean, since both of the aircraft carriers are still here, they can spot the enemy. And yeah, with the ballistic missiles, they can try to take out the carriers at least. Okay, then we can see the air defenses in action. Yeah, sometimes the air defenses can stop the ballistic missiles. It is not impossible, but really hard because the durability of these missiles is really, really high.
Yeah, Xeon just able to defend for now, but goes down.
Yep.
Ooh. That's tragic. And now it's all up to Michigan. Still a possibility. It's going to be hard, but there's still a chance.
Yeah.
Missiles coming out there from Lloyd. Connect with Michigan, and he's not even going to try and dodge him.
Ooh.
This is tough. I'm not exactly sure what
Yes.
Michigan's doing here. Oh, he left the battle, apparently.
Wait, what happened?
It says Michigan left the
check.
battle. If this is another rematch, we're going to be stuck on Viking Bay forever. I don't know just yet, but it's not looking good. Yeah, Lloyd left. Okay, everybody's leaving. Which makes me believe it's another rematch, but that would be crazy. We might be getting into like record amounts of...
Okay, apparently it's another rematch. That's crazy.
Oh my God. Okay. All right. More for the Twitch droppers. All right.
I'm gonna share the code with you.
Yes, please.
There we go again.
All right. Let me plug in the code.
Yeah, there was a prohibited item here. So maybe that's the reason of the rematch.
That's unlucky. All right, chat. You know the drill. Viking Bay. Both teams are ready.
So all the rematches were here in the same map, right?
Yeah. Yeah. This is the 4th time on Viking Bay. 3rd time was not, in fact, a charm.
I see. Okay, they have to use the same equipment. There we see the same warships. Rematch Masters 2025.
It has a certain ring to it for sure.
Yes.
All right, getting into the 4th match here on Viking Bay.
Yep.
And if you need to be reminded of the score, if you've gotten lost in the rematches, currently Theta up 1 point against Crimson Phoenix with none. So it's 1-0. Yep. You have to wonder if this is going to make the players a bit more aggressive on either side, right? Having to play the same map over and over again, it would, it'd make me play a little bit more aggressively, that's for sure.
Yeah, maybe they are desperate this time.
Yeah, potentially. Alrighty, Taka already down half their ability.
Yep.
And it looks like the aircraft coming out and decimating Itaka. First player to go down. I think that might have been a B-21. I don't know what else could have done that much damage to him. Maybe an Su-39.
Ballistic, maybe.
All right.
Oh, there was damage with the strike fighters there.
And now we're seeing Mars maybe Mars will be the next. I mean, he's the only one with durability damage thus far, outside of Ataka going down. So I'm just speculating at this point. But yeah, overall, looks like Shadow gonna take a little bit of durability damage. So is Oxy.
Yep.
Both of them taking some damage. And look at this sort of assault here by Team Theta. Oxy, Player, and Mars all about to attack anybody who stands in their way. Michigan trying to, attack them, but really can't put any damage down on them. Oxy pushing out slightly, realizes that Riot and Shadow are there as well. And now we're going to see a double push here from Mars and Player. They're going to attack Shadow, and I'm assuming also Riot, but Riot's trying to escape, understandably so. Biting off more than he can chew would not be a good idea, especially with the Player down. But Riot already half durability and a plane coming in. Oh, the attack plane does do some damage to B-21. Puts some damage in on Riot, and Riot goes down. Now it's up to Shadow, who's going to go down here any second now, too. It's just absolute decimation from Team Theta and Michigan. And Xeon, the last players left alive, like we saw in the last round, but this time they're not so lucky when it comes to players. It's a 2-on-4 instead of a 2-on-2. So pretty unfortunate situation that has transpired here in the 4th Viking Bay. All right, Michigan and Oxy going to duke it out here. They're fighting. Oxy drives right over Michigan, and Michigan puts a decent chunk of the durability, takes a decent chunk of the durability out of him, but it won't really matter as Xeon goes down.
Is gone. It's
Yeah.
now the submarine versus 4 players now, and he's back on the surface. He's gonna be straight now.
Hello. And he'll go down here to a missile, and that's gonna be Theta winning round 2.
Yep.
Woohoo! We made it past Viking Bay. Chat, let's go. Okay, that's big stuff. Looking at the scoreboard here, what can you tell us, Ibra?
Well, the highest damage this time for the Enterprise. 1 elimination there, 1,400,000 points of damage. Oxy with 1 million and 1 elimination, and the Fletcher with 2 kills. Nice. So far, those were all the eliminations. We see Michigan with 1 kill there, using the submarine and the ballistic missiles.
That's about it
So
for
yeah,
his team.
so far, we can notice the domination of Team Zeta again.
Team Theta not being, not giving any opportunity for question there, and yeah, dominating against Crimson's Phoenix. We did have several rematches, but in terms of, I mean, it got close there at points for sure. I mean, you can't dispute that, I guess. We definitely saw it get kind of close in that 3rd round, but yeah, still not able to win it out necessarily.
Yeah, the same map. Sorry, the next map is going to be Old Factory.
Put that one on the board. Bye-bye, Viking Bay. Hello, Old Factory. All right.
Finally.
Yeah, finally, Jesus. All right, and let's see. Invitation code not out yet, but soon to be.
Yep.
All right, there we go. Got the code. Perfect. Gotta plug that in.
Yes.
Perfect. All right. Theta up 2 to Crimson. Phoenix's none. And we'll get into the lobby now. based on the playstyle that we've seen so far from Team Crimson Phoenix, what map do you think that they would have a chance at winning against Theta on, if you had to say?
I mean, if you want me to be honest, I feel like Team Zeta dominates all the maps.
All the maps, man. That's a tough thing for a team to hear for sure. But yeah, maybe that's the reality here for Crimson Phoenix.
I mean, I would say maybe if they change the equipment of the warships, they should try to use a different thing. I mean, I was going to suggest a battleship, but then I remembered the ballistic missiles, so yeah, it's not a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like it's map dependent.
Okay, all the players are here. Okay, interesting. They are going to use the RF's trash, Team Crimson. They are not going to use ballistic missiles, but Team Zeta. Oh, look! Now they are using assault landing ships. CN Type 071.
Alright.
Okay, I want to see the equipment of that warship.
Alright. Getting into the match. CN Type 71, correct?
Yeah. HQ-26 anti-aircraft missiles, Mark 42 cannon, interesting. The Sakarja grenade launcher 4. That's one of the good things about this warship is the fact that it's equipped with 4 grenade launchers. Okay, I was reading the messages. Someone is saying something about a disconnection again.
Oh, no.
Okay. CHT-1 Hammerhead helicopter. Yeah, the CHT-1 is the unmanned vessel. Rapid fire autocannon, HPLS laser, K-SAM Block 2, and the HQ-16F. So the CHT-1 is a new unmanned vessel, basically a small ecranoplan that can ram into the enemies and cause massive damage.
Okay. That's that's kind of disturbing. I'm not gonna lie. That would be something I would be scared of. Look at this from Enterprise. He's gonna go down here. Potentially, yeah. I mean, look at the damage he's already ensuing. Another barrage there on to both Shadow and Riot. Shadow goes down, and Riot might be the next victim here.
Okay.
It's Theta on the left and Crimson Phoenix on the right.
Okay, look.
And
apparently it was the strike fighter that destroyed the carrier. It's a 4 versus 3 now.
yeah. Or 5 versus
Absolute
3.
domination.
Yeah, this 5 versus 3 is not going to be very good as we see Siffords. Oh my god, he just ran right into the whole enemy team. And now Itaka is going to be the next victim with no chance of survival, I don't believe. Yeah, it goes down and Theta wins round. I don't even know what round. I mean, it's technically round 3, but it's like round 6 in my head. All right,
The third victory for Team Zeta. We can see there. 2 eliminations for the carrier this time. Okay, interesting. 1 kill for the Smart 4000 and the highest damage One kill for the CNDX 125, the hovercraft, and one for the Dimitri Donskoy with the ballistic missiles.
Brutal. Brutal stuff. All right. Let's see what.
I wonder which is going to be the next map.
I do too.
Let me check
But
here real quick.
Currently,
Okay,
go ahead.
it's going to be Arctic.
Ah,
I like
Arctic.
this
Okay.
one. So yeah, this is the map in which you can destroy the icebergs.
Mhm.
So the players are not going to have any cover if the iceberg gets destroyed.
No place to hide. All right.
Yep.
Let's get on Arctic. Let me find it. There it is. Okay. Waiting for that code, and then we'll hop on into the lobby. There's the code. Perfect.
Yep.
I think that's the code. Yeah.
Okay, do you have it?
I do.
Nice.
All right. Paste it on in. And move on over to see what these players are going to decide to bring. Well, at this moment, Theta is on the brink of victory, only needing one more round in order to beat Crimson Phoenix here. It seems like what we saw between, well, excuse me, really quick while I go to the bracket just to remind myself, between, I believe it was, ICF and Fang was kind of a rare situation, really, where, you had a team kind of go back and forth. The rest of these matches have just been complete wipeouts one way or another. So, I mean, it's kind of unfortunate. Hasn't been very close, but ironically, this section of the bracket has gone on the longest purely because of disconnects.
Okay, we have a few players here. All the players of Team Crimson, Smart 4000, the Hovercraft, Enterprise, Fletcher, and Strash. Waiting for the players of Team Zeta. Okay, here we have Oxy with the Fletcher, Smart 4000, the Hovercraft, RF Strash, and the Enterprise. All the players are here and are ready. One of the best maps in the current version. Okay, one of the viewers is asking, should I gamble my house for this gacha, the current event that we have in the game right now?
I answered on your behalf. Hopefully you don't mind. Just took the initiative.
Yeah.
All right, both teams are readied up. Hopefully, knock on wood, no disconnections here.
Yep.
Why do you pronounce theta theta? Ieta? That's not. I don't. Eh? I'm getting gaslit. Would you like me to say Zeta?
Z. They are saying maybe because of. I mean, we have different accents all over the world.
Yeah.
So.
All right, getting into the match. Let's see, what are
New
we
map
gonna...
is more alive and destructible, unlike before. Yeah, that's why I like Arctic.
Yeah, I mean, I like this map as well. It allows for a dynamic match where, you know, where it was a bit more of an issue prior where people would be hiding behind these icebergs, but now because of that meta change, it does seem as though that's not going to happen as much as we actually see significant damage going on to Oxy there. So Team Theta is feeling the pain, but so is Team Crimson Phoenix.
Yeah. Okay, attack again, receiving all the damage.
All right. It's still, I mean, just the damage coming out there onto Crimson Phoenix looks like it could be detrimental as Shadow takes some more damage and so does Oxy. It's kind of close as to who goes down here first.
Yeah.
But look at Riot, they're sitting in the back, and so is... Oh, wait a second. The carrier here for Team Theta is going to go down, and that's the first player down, and so Arctic seems to be the
Two players, actually.
Yeah.
We have
It's
Foxy and
3-on-3.
Yeah, interesting.
Itaka
Interesting battle
and
now.
Michigan going down there for Team Crimson Phoenix, and Shadow going down. Uh-oh, it's a 2-on-3. Can Siffords bring it back along with the help of Riot? Mars now advancing onto Riot, and Siffords able to attack player. Player's able to get behind hard cover and survive, but Riot is not going to be so lucky as Mars comes in with the barrage. Yep, taking more pieces off of Riot there, and I don't think they're going to survive. Durability going down to 160k, 100k. 200k on Siffords as Lloyd starts to play the aggressor here. Riot goes down and Siffords at the same time, and that's Team Theta moving on, absolutely dominating. Initially there, I thought that we might see Crimson Phoenix bring this back in that round, but no. No, it wasn't
the same for a moment.
Wasn't to be. Looking at the scoreboard though, what's happened there?
Yeah, this time the hovercraft with the highest damage and 2 eliminations. 1 elimination for the RF Trash, the submarine, and 2 eliminations for the carrier, the Enterprise. Nice, good battle. It was fast, and we saw the domination of Team Zeta in all the maps.
Yeah. Even the rematches. Okay. Well, all right, chat. Well, that was the last match. So let's just see if I can get everything ready for you guys. Chat, we're going to go into BRB really quickly. I'm going to change the bracket, of course, and also showcase the camouflage for you guys here in a second. But yeah, I'm going to consult with Eba really quick. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. And we're back. Chat, I have something special for you guys here. This is the camouflage that you'll be seeing next weekend. So if you guys want to get in on that for the drops next weekend, what do you think about this camouflage, Ibra? Any thoughts?
I love it. Look, I'm one of the players that always tell my viewers if the camo is bad, if a camo is ugly, but this time I love it. I want this camo in my account.
And yeah, no, I think it looks quite beautiful indeed. The Autumn Champion camouflage. Maybe the mods or someone make a clip of it just so we can showcase this around the community, so people hear word and come for the next weekend. Obviously, there's going to be the same drops from today tomorrow if you didn't get all your drops today. But yeah, that's going to be basically it for us this evening. We hope you had a great time. And yeah, any final words for the chat, Ibra? Anything you want to say to them?
Thank you very much for everything, for the support. You guys were amazing, and the same for you, Joro. Incredible job as a caster in this game.
Much appreciated. Yeah, it's always a joy to jump ship, if you will, and come over here and check out Modern Warships, and yeah, have a good time casting alongside you, Ibra. I love to hear your passion. I love to hear the insight about the game, and yeah, co-commentating with you is always a blast. So, chat, if you didn't get your drops today, don't worry. Same time, same place tomorrow to seal the deal on the playoffs, and then next weekend will be the semifinals and finals. So, again, I've been Jodo alongside my lovely co-caster Ibragod, and we're going to be signing off for today. Bye, chat. Bye.
Thank you very much. Bye-bye.